Anthony Johnson, Rob Crellin. Table 23, Michael Milojevic and Sean Warhol. Table 24, Cody Carnes and Shannon Hinchcliffe. Table 25, Michael Table 5, Xavier Dorr, Mark Kerwood. Table 6, George Kamoya, Darren Chambers. Table 7, Damien Kennett and JR. Table 8, Russell Scott, Jason Tanosevic. Table 9, Tyson Howie, Robbie LaRosso. Sorry, table 7 is Braden Hale and JR. Table 12, Kevin Van Eglen and Duncan Tum. Table 14, Ronnie George, Vicky Rayburn. Table 11, Morris Classic, Richard Dempsey. Table 10, Peter Harvey, Alan Cosden. We are going by the numbers down the bottom of the tables like we have done all weekend, guys.
Guys, we're not taking blocks from entries at all until close to lunchtime. Also, if you are coming up to the front for a result, okay, everything else, please wait till the draw's done.
Table 22, Andrew Simpson, Gordon Radford. Table 4, Jack Zoe Kumai and Bailey Noblet. Table 5, Rabbit and Anthony Jeffrey.
Can I get the result from table 2, please?
As soon as we have results for games, guys, can you please come straight up to the front and let us know if you have won. Table 2, Matt Baker, Ian Town.
Hi guys, just to save confusion, when you come back to us with the table number, please use the top table number. We're going to start using the top table numbers.
Table 21, Mike Bellum and Eki. Table 8. Table 9, Justin Allen and Cookie. Table 17, Jamie Walker, Bronte Junkin.
Yeah, so I just didn't want to have the guys do it.
Table 1, Dakota Cook, Steve Tran.
And in hindsight, then you have to go double.
Table 3, Tom O'Keefe and Joel Younger. Table 16, Bart Salter, Rory Jowett.
everyone out there. Mark Robertson here. Just going to do a little bit of commentary. The 2024 Geelong Open. Got Michael Scarey with me.
How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. How's your tournament so far, Nick?
I haven't played my first round yet, so it's still going great.
Well, that's good. You're undefeated.
That's right.
You haven't missed the ball yet. We've got Matt Whitten. I haven't seen a lot of Matt Whitten play. We've got Jack Phillips. I've seen and played against Jack a fair bit. Very skillful player. Just needs to roughen out some of those unforced errors. And you know, if he won today, the whole event, I wouldn't be surprised if he plays well. It's a good shot there. And we got Tom O'Keefe and Joel Younger. That should be a good one over there. One of the tournament favourites, Joel, and local champion.
Jack needs to work on his handshake, just softening up a little bit.
I warn him. Like I'm not a delicate flower, but I tell you what, when he comes in for his handshake, you brace yourself. My goodness, he's a powerful young man.
Reminds me of Knuckles off Sonic.
Oh, Knuckles off Sonic. Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah.
Yep. So nice start there to Jack. 2-0 up. Always nice to go 2-0 up in the early rounds of these tournaments. Joel and Tom, I'm tipping a not 2-all. Joel's not the speediest player of all time, and I think they've just started. Could be a little mini danger match for Joel here early. He certainly goes in strong favourite to win the match. He's right up there with the most skillful, professional, match play, consistent players ever in Australia across all Q sports.
Yeah, got to agree there.
But I might pick on him a little bit here. Has he maybe underachieved in these? I'm actually trying to have a little bit of a think. I'm actually having a little bit of a think here.
I don't know.
He's got 10 times more silverware than me. Let's just get that out there right now. But these Geelong Opens and the Anzacs and them. But he doesn't really play in many of those, does he?
He's won big guns a few times, so I
Big
think
guns,
that
yeah.
makes up for it.
Oh yeah, he's in my opinion like more. His professionalism and consistency makes him a harder to beat the longer the distance.
Yeah.
You want to play Joel, you want to play him in race, best of 5, 7s, 9s. Maybe he's won more of these than what I think, but
Probably the first time I've seen him actually in shorts, because normally it's the black pants and the shirt. And
yeah, he's a lot more casual.
Yeah. I've always liked his demeanour around the table, Joel.
Yeah.
Something that I've always tried to sort of, in a way, mimic, but I get angry every now and then and upset.
A hard worker on the table. You always see him walk around, always looking at his shots.
Yeah.
Very, guys like Joel and Justin Sage and these guys, they're unbelievably consistent.
Joel's sock is a little bit higher than the other.
Yeah, well, Paddy Hood in the last match, his collar was a bit crooked. And I'm going to say that's why he lost. Well, he's overhit that a little bit. Joel, see how annoyed he is? There's a lot of other top players in the room who would go, "Oh, I've overhit that. I suppose I'll come around off a couple of rows and land on the black." But Joel's really annoyed at that. He's a perfectionist.
Just going to punch it up and down the table, maybe off 1 or 2, or does the black go on the bottom right? Got 4 legs.
That's a good shot. I remember playing Joel here a few years ago in the quarters. I was playing quite well that day. I fancied myself and I played Joel, and unfortunately I was a spectator the whole match. I think it was race of 4 or 5, and he literally he ran the whole match out on me. So I think that was the last time I played Joel a few years ago, and it was just precision. And I never even felt like I had a chance. Like every time he was at the table, I was looking for what might be my saviour, and he just dealt with these problems quickly, just efficiently, and I felt like a spectator that whole match.
Matty, good chance there to actually get one on the board there. Hasn't left Jack much. long opener. I remember Neil knocking in this this long opener red a few weeks back. What Neil said.
Oh yeah. Neil's got this mid-range shot on the 8-ball table. We're doing a couple of frames for Mick's YouTube channel, and Neil's saying that this is
This exact shot, yeah.
That was actually harder than the one Neil had, and he said, this is a little bit tricky, and I said to him, how many times out of 100 do you think you'll knock this in? And he said, well, 100. I said, well, it's not very tricky then, is it? And he said, yeah, I just can't really see myself ever missing this. And if you think about like the mid-range shot on an 8-ball table, it's a standard black off the spot on a snooker table. That's pretty much why all good snooker players can play all cue sports to a very high standard. Any young players out there wanting to look to improve their 8-ball game or 9-ball game or anything, the best advice is always try and find a snooker table and just simply playing the game. It'll improve your 8-ball or 9-ball game very, very quickly. Bit of a funny one, the way the balls are positioned with Joel and Tom here. You find yourself wanting to have a go, but they're a bit funny.
But with international rules as well, it does change when you do pull the trigger and when you don't on certain shots too.
So reds from here, what are you looking at? I'll put you on the spot real quickly here, but I think potting balls. Look, that might. I'm going to call it now. This may sound funny. That might not be the worst thing.
I think Joel can play the red in the centre off the yellow.
Joel's on yellows.
Is it open because he fouled?
Joel's. Oh wait, sorry. You might be right.
3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Joel was on. No, Joel's on yellows.
Okay. Oh, then that changes everything.
But you see that they're a little bit tricky, and the thing is, reds are all tied up. But if Joel pots like 2 or 3 yellows, all those reds open up very quickly. This is what I'm saying. This is why Joel hasn't played a shot yet, because it's not obvious what to do.
I'd be opening up that red, that yellow near the red, possibly, either off the ball at the top, or just playing off the yellow and playing safe with the white, and leaving the white down the bottom end of the table if I can. So opening up the yellow near the red, and then getting a good white.
Is he just going to smother? So not cover the hole, but block it.
That's it.
See what he's done here. See how he's blocked it. He hasn't covered the hole, because if he had covered that hole, Tom can obviously play the turnover shot and knock in Joel's yellow over the hole. But where it's landed now, it's blocked it from all the reds from up above, but still hard enough that Tom can't really play the turnover shot. So that's a really smart shot there by Joel. I really like that shot. And I think those are the types of shots, if people are looking to improve in these rules.
Watch a black go in the centre pocket here off the red, maybe.
Oh, I tell you what, you called it. Well, he's gotten a result there. He's blocked Joel's yellow to the top right. So now, I tell you what, I think reds aren't favourite, but it's close. The worst thing for reds, I feel, is that red on the left-hand rail, closest to the black to the left. So Joel will just keep chipping them out, just trying to promote them.
Yeah, I like this, because reds are still quite hard to actually go game here. So if I'm Tom here, I'm possibly maybe pushing my. You can push the red near the centre, left centre. That is, just put it out of the way. Just the red in the left of the white. You could probably push that near the centre pocket if you wanted to. Makes it a bit easier for him to go game. And his next shot, but I mean, this ball's already out in the open. He's going to try and double it and screw into the other ball. He might miss it.
I would rather unforced error there. I would rather have seen him just simply hit that red off the rail.
Yeah.
Maybe clip it up towards the middle pocket or something like that.
And
So
now
you
Joel, Joel's going to put him in big trouble here.
And these are these, you could say, oh, that's a bit unlucky, but really, it was just not the right shot to play.
There was really no, like, what do you do after that shot? You're sort of still digging. You don't want to be digging. If you don't actually want to be potting any of your balls unless you're actually ready to sort of go game with these rules.
Yeah, exactly. With the world rules, you would have insurance on the table. You'd have a key pocket covered, so maybe you could have a go at a lower percentage out because you've got a key pocket covered as insurance. These rules, you don't have that. You are very clearly, in my opinion, you're very clearly either going for the out and you're committing to it and it's the right option, or you're playing safeties. And jeez, loves that. What was that, two or three in a row in that middle pocket?
Right behind the cat.
See, now Joel's got a good opportunity here to play the yellow to the right middle. Oh, that's a good match.
That's a great one, actually. I wish I could.
I'd love to see that match. That'll actually be a really entertaining match, that one. It's a shame we're not going to have it on stream. Alex Kingsbury from Western Australia, very, very good player. If people don't know him, he's
nice guy too.
He can win the tournament. He can absolutely win the tournament. Very good player. And playing Mick Reardon, who has won this tournament. So that's... who's your pick for that one? Alex and Mick Reardon.
I'm going to say Alex, maybe, because Alex has been playing and he's done all right at the Nationals at the moment. Mick has had a bit of time off. He's a little bit under the weather at the moment. So I would put Alex as slight favourite.
Yeah, Alex, I was speaking to him last night. See what Joel's doing here? Chipping him around.
And Joel actually tried to extract them, but soft. He didn't want to go into them hard, and there was a reason for that.
If you were to look at, like, here's a funny one. If you were to look like the average speed of the white ball hit per shot with Joel and Tom's hit it probably like averaged 3 times faster speed for pretty much no reason. And he's done like 2 in-offs and there's just been a handful of unforced errors. And
look
now,
at Joel's yellows after a few shots.
They're just...
They're ready.
Reds have to pot out now. I don't think there's really any safeties left on the table. And, maybe he gets this, maybe he doesn't, but...
Do you try and get on, like, you've got your reds here, but do you try and get on your dodgy... I mean, they're all looking sort of dodgy at the moment, but... There might have been a way with this out that he could have made it a little bit more simple, but I think if he rolls this red in, he can play for the double where he's looking at now.
Actually a shot I see. Pot one of these reds, probably the outside one, and get over to the top left-hand side of the table and play the red that's on the left-hand side. So let's pretend he brought the white over to the left-hand side of the table near the bulk line. Play the red up the rail and try and knock in that yellow near the hole, or even move it, and stun the white where the red is on the left-hand side of the table near the rail, and Joel actually wouldn't really have a shot.
Keeps you in it.
I think that is what I would have been looking at, because I think this out is a
even if you run the red down the rail and push the yellow to the rail.
Yeah.
You sacrifice your ball as well, but get a good white. And like I keep saying, these rules are all about the white ball. So
so this is a scramble out. Every shot's quite difficult.
He's got a good angle here,
He does have good angle. This could flick off this yellow half ball, and he'll most likely, after he knocks this in...
How sick would it be if he goes through the black and yellow, passes the red, and tickles just onto the bottom left-hand yellow.
And he's got red to the right middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or he gets really stiff and then sort of sits in between the yellow and the cushion.
Might be a chance, actually.
I think this is,
Well, how's the angle?
Yeah, look at that. Of course.
Oh my God.
It goes under the yellow now. Yeah. It's a big out.
He might even have a shot where he can try and in or over it and leave the white near the bottom left-hand jaw kind of thing.
Could Joel have played a better safety on his last shot?
I think Joel's shot was perfectly fine. I think this out is a 1 in 10.
Especially after the last few shots he's done.
It was perfectly fine, I think. No, yeah,
really wanna hit
good shot there by Matt on the other tables, giving himself a good chance, good extraction.
Just make sure you hit the cushion. He's done it well, I
There's
think.
chance here,
Yeah,
chance here.
Yeah.
Look at this. What an out. So now
Shoot.
the important thing here for everyone to understand is that Joel did play the right shot. Just because Tom's made this monstrous out doesn't change the fact that Joel played the right shot. So what I see now is, and it's a sin in these, especially in these short race formats. This won't sway Joel. Joel will keep playing how Joel does, but more inexperienced players will play that same safety Joel did. It come back and bite them in the arse like that, and then all of a sudden they say, "That's it. I'm not playing safe anymore. I'm just having a go because people are going to pot out on me." No, that was a 1 in 10 that Tom played and made it well.
Now imagine your opponent having to make that out time after time after time.
Yeah.
They're just not going to do it, and you're going to get your chance back at the table. So stick to your guns.
And sometimes, once every few years, if you're playing all these tournaments, you're going to be playing someone like Tom, and he's going to do that a few times in a row on you and eliminate you from the tournament. That's going to happen. That's just the game. But Joel won't change. He never does.
Or maybe if Tom runs his rack, Joel might go bananas.
He got a ball.
I don't think I've ever seen Joel really get angry.
No, me neither.
I've seen what he can do at 4 in the morning with a few drinks. He can definitely give you a call and ask you to play a few money matches. But I've seen that.
He can have a bit of what is it, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, or whatever it is about him. Late in the morning.
Yeah.
But those are funny stories for another time.
See, if you sort of squint your eyes, it sort of looks like me out there.
If I could, if I could pick a bunch of players to play England's best, I'd find it very, very difficult to not have Joel in the lineup.
Yeah.
Especially because he doesn't practice or play the game. Especially if it was very serious, high stakes, and Joel decided to put in a month of practice. That's very deadly, very deadly.
He's still playing snooker, I think, too. Still playing in some of the snooker tournaments.
I see him. I sometimes check results every now and then of the Australian snooker tournaments, and you see his name there, and he's always running deep or winning the thing, which he's done for over 20 years now. There was a great rivalry, I don't think it's on anymore, but Joel and Steve Misford for, I don't know how long, it was maybe about a good 5 years. It was those two who were the clear two best players in the country. This was when Joel and Neil were practicing, and back in the day when there used to be, race to fives, $50 a set all day, every day, and those were good days. And this was when Joel was giving Neil, I think at the time, 14 start.
Wow.
So, and Neil was an amazing player at the age of 14. So this was when Neil was probably about 16 or 17, and Joel was giving Neil about 14 start. Those were good days for all involved.
So what's he going to do here? Is he going to sort of stun the red in and then leave a bit of an angle, like a snooker shot, with where the red is at the bottom, going to play at the bottom left-hand corner and sort of stun up into the black?
Yeah, I think you try and land straightish if you can, and then you play the black to the top right.
Does it go past yellow?
I think so. Dan, what do you reckon? Does that black go to the top right?
Oh, didn't want that.
That's the worst result possible. This is actually big danger time now. This is big danger time.
So
Look
here's
at
the
this.
thing. You got 2 options.
What are the 2 options, Mick?
It goes clean. Actually, you don't have any options. Just, I think I'd be maybe trying to pot the red and then get the black out and try and get it near a pocket while there's a yellow cluster there.
A little yellow at the top rail, maybe.
The thing is, if you leave your red on the table, he can just start opening things up. I want to put him under pressure straight away, so I'm actually going to try and knock this red in, and then even just open up those balls and say, here.
Table 21, Toby Clark, Sean Dempsey.
Oh, Toby Clark, Sean Dempsey.
Jeez.
Was that table 1? Oh. These matches on these tables would have been great. I would have loved to have seen Sean Toby and Mick Reardon and Kingsbury.
Oh, Jack just wiped its feet.
Oh, can they put it on this table here? They've just finished. This table has just finished.
Which one?
Sean Dempsey, Toby Clark.
That one was a lot harder than the first one.
Table 4.
Toby Clark and Sean Dempsey, table 4.
Sweet.
All
Right, we just battle of
Table 21, Steve Hargraves and Steve McCormick.
so we've got Toby Clark and Sean Dempsey, two of the top. Tell you what, there are some very good juniors out there. I've spent a little bit of time with the juniors just at nationals and at the pro series and stuff. Some very talented juniors out there, and Toby Clark, current world champion, junior champion, and Sean Dempsey, multiple junior titles, everything. He's won a lot of stuff.
These 2 are the 2 young up-and-coming, not up-and-comers,
Yeah.
they're better than a lot of people in this room now.
Yeah, these 2, Sean and Toby, they'd be in the top dozen in the room.
Yeah.
Skills-wise, ability-wise, either of them could absolutely win this tournament, but the fact that neither one of them have had their senior breakthrough win yet.
Well, actually, Sean won the Victorian title.
Actually, yeah, Sean. But
So-
yeah, these are a little bit different. But yes, Sean actually did win the state title. Played well too. Played well to win that. So these 2 are certainly part of the future. There's a few other juniors around the country who would be as good or very close to these 2. These 2 might be leading.
I had a hit with Toby this morning, and he looked very good out there. I see him every 6 months at these things or at nationals, and the last few years he's just been getting better and better and better, and he's actually very refined now. And now's the time I hope he proves me right. So win or lose, I just want him to play a good match.
Well, yeah, I've heard Mick give a rap only a few times in the past 20 years to people. We don't really tend to hand out compliments lightly in the 8-ball world, but he was actually going on for about 10 minutes about how good Toby was playing. Just his shot selection, his mapping, just his composure, queuing around the table. It's actually starting to irritate me. And so now we've got him on the cameras. We'll see. His mapping and all these things shouldn't change, but what does change is when the camera's all of a sudden on and it's competition time, can be execution. Can he actually execute what's going on inside that brain? We'll find out. And on the other table, if you think about the previous frame, Joel was a 90% chance to go 2-0 up, and in the space of 5-10 minutes, he's looking like going 2-1 down.
Do you try and actually hit this harder and try and move the red? As in move the red somewhere dead, and it gives you a bit more of a, he's sort of left himself under the pump a little bit here.
What we've found in these rules, because it's all new to us and we've had to try and figure them out, we found that when the opponent's got one ball left, if you can, it's quite handy if you can to kill it, very, very importantly, because you can never get 2 shots. So you always sort of under mini pressure to
But
make
that is
the
your
out.
2 shots basically. That's
Yeah,
your,
that
that's your
is your 2
saviour.
shots.
Yeah.
I was playing in the Scotch doubles. This is a big
Why
shot
is he
here.
not taking the ball over the pocket?
Jeez.
You
Why
got to
wouldn't he
take
play
the ball over the pocket.
Look, I admire the courageous shot
Joel-
selection there, but
I just saw what happened. Joel gave him a 50.
yeah,
No, I'm
gave him a
joking.
50. yeah. Officially,
online world. No, I'm
yeah,
joking.
officially, Mick was joking. We don't need any more hoo-has.
Yeah, I think you just got to keep it simple. Roll the one over the pocket and then start again. You know, or if he played that last yellow harder off the red, maybe the red goes into a different position, and then it makes it a bit
Exactly.
easier for him. And you know what? He had ball in hand.
I was playing in the
He had ball in hand.
on that.
Ball in hand.
Right, okay,
So
yeah,
it makes it even worse.
He's had a bit of a brain fade there, I think. I was playing in the Scotch doubles with Bobby Joe last night, and we're making an out, one that we should get, and we had a really good opportunity to, while we played a positional shot, to just cannon one of their balls onto the rail. And we did that, and we ended up making the out, but it turned out that we had a bit of a tricky shot later on, and I can't remember who it was me or Bobby, was under far less pressure because their ball was right on the rail instead of out in the open. And we made the shot, and maybe we made it because there was less pressure, maybe not, don't know. But if you ever have these opportunities to kill your opponent's balls, especially in these rules, you take them. Toby Sean, who's your pick? We've got a drink on it as
I'm
well.
going to go with Toby.
I would expect so after your 10-minute praise of him. So I'll go Sean. Sean's my man.
All right, so Toby just won this frame.
We'll have a no.
Yeah, no, this frame is over.
Mick's calling it now. This frame's over. Really? Ooh.
Come on, Toby.
I think Toby's a great player. You cannot win a world title without being a great player.
Just for what I was
First
win or
frame.
lose, from what I saw, he had reasons.
So where's he gone? Where's he gone there, Mick?
Mark, he's landed perfect. Just leave him alone.
That's how Toby's actually got Mick rattled. Toby's actually got Mick wondering if Toby did mean that, and maybe this was the right shot all along. Maybe Mick Hill would have done this.
It's a new table. He's getting used to it.
Oh, tell you what.
This is the first mistake I've seen him play all day. I'll leave him alone.
Hey, I am.
Someone to rap.
I've always been very critical of more my training partners, you and Gus, a couple of other people. That's just how I am. That's why when I say something nice, it means it. And I think if I was overly critical of this match and Toby went back and watched it, I think we could have a very, I think we could have a very good conversation about shot selections and executions, and he would take it very well.
Yeah, 100%.
He's a very intelligent, very bright, good young man.
Regardless if you're going about things the right way or not, if you've got a reason for it, then you can learn from it. And that's something that I liked about Toby this morning. He had reasons for the shots he was going for, and whether they're right or wrong, it didn't matter because you can learn from that.
Well, see,
so
Sean's accidentally pot that off the left-hand part of the jaw, which made the white go out wide and lose position. So it's on the camera table, and it's first frame in a tournament, which is, other than towards the very end of the tournament, the most nervy one. But I think so. Toby's played that shot to the middle, and it's rolled. Like the white's rolled. That's what made the white's rolled. I think that yellow passes, and made the pot miss. Now, if I spoke to Toby about this, maybe that's what he remembers. But if I said, what about 2 shots prior when you overran the white, and then that made you lose position again, and that's what led to you having to play a dead weight shot across the table, where the tables can roll, he would say, yeah, you're right. I lost position 2 shots ago, and that's what led to that issue, where most other people would still moan and complain about the shot that rolled, not the reason why you put yourself in that position to begin with.
in the first place, yeah.
Is this on? He's got down on it like it's on. I reckon he'll get this. Nerves. See, I actually don't like the way he's played that. I would have liked him to have stunned that in, nice and crisp, and then played the played the red to the right middle, and then the last ball, just by the way he's feeling and queuing.
Do you take the top one now? Top yellow?
Yeah,
If
I
you
think,
get it,
I think you
it's
have
game.
to. Yeah, you've got to. Yeah, absolutely. This is about that shot Neil was talking about.
Yeah.
This is maybe a fraction harder. But this is the one that Neil says is 100 out of 100. And Toby agrees.
And that's something that I saw him do before, just shots like that. He was just nice and solid over it.
Do you try and land on the rail or near the rail here, or do you
I make sure
or do you go there and?
I was going to say I make sure I hit the rail, because even if I'm on the rail, I can still stun out. And if I hit the rail and come out, I'm still okay. So I probably make sure that I actually hit the rail there, and then it can't really go wrong.
I agree, actually. I think I'm trying to softly bounce off the rail.
Because right now, this is probably the worst position he could have been in.
Oh, I don't like that. On these tables, you've really got to get into that. You've really got to commit to it.
Yeah.
And then sometimes when you
Play more
commit to
top.
it, if that top kicks in a little, this is not an easy shot for Toby, by the way. Let's play that
Nice.
more firmer, remembering that last time it rolled on him.
Yeah. Sheldon 1-0.
Ah,
Sean's a great kid. Like, we up in Nationals, just
yeah.
he came, he played, then he left for exams, school, and then came back straight into a final.
Yep.
And won the frame. Like, it was just
Yeah, we
Great night that was.
we quickly got him a set of balls, and they were packing up the pool tables, and we said, can we just leave one for Sean? Quickly got him a set of balls. He ran down the other end of the room, just in case he gets subbed in for the grand final. And the way things panned out, it was an opportunity for him to come in, and he was ready, and he came out and he won a big frame. I actually couldn't think of two better young men on and off the table to, take over 8-ball in Victoria than Toby and Sean. And I think that they could have a really good rivalry, like a Federer and Nadal kind of thing. I think as we watch over the years, we're going to see Toby and Sean in a lot of big finals. And
This is a funny frame. Do you maybe...
2-2 Joel and Tom.
Oh, I didn't see it. Joel, okay. I just missed that. Joel was in, I think... Obviously not then.
He'll hill one frame and these kinds of things. I've probably got Joel ahead of my pick of anyone else in the room. So like if I was to pick someone to play this frame for me, it's probably Joel.
Do you think Tom's thinking, man, it could have been over by now? Like, he had his chance to win the other frame.
That's what always happens in these short race things.
But does that play on your mind, thinking, like, it's not meant to be now?
I think probably with lack of experience, maybe. But you would know that yourself, you would have been in this position Tom and Joel have been in.
I love the way he's played that.
100 times.
Just
I missed that one.
He's potted the ball and then gone into the yellow and red, but nice and soft to try and keep it on the table.
Do you think we can get a little replay of that one? I missed that one, and I've got a feeling that might be the difference kind of a shot. So every now and then we get shots that are what I sort of think of is the difference. Do you think the speed of the table's catching him out here, a bit, Nick?
Yeah, upstairs was a lot different too.
But you would know that yourself, you would have been in this position,
nice and
Tom
soft
and Joel have been in.
I love the way he's played
and
that.
he's deliberately cannoned the yellow half ball on the high side. That is definitely the difference, because if he cannoned that full, he would have had no opening next shot. So that's one of the best shots I've seen this tournament so far from anyone. I have a feeling so these little things are creep. Yeah, but I see where he's playing now. Then he's playing red to middle left, and he's coming up and down the table for his next shot. Just got to settle on these nerves.
Or is he tucking in? Like, even if he potted that ball, does he leave the white in between the two reds?
Could do,
That's
yeah.
like,
yeah.
The other guy's got nothing then.
We'll focus on this Joel one, because we've got 2-2 and Joel's at the table. He's one of the tournament favourites. This is very key moment for the tournament here. As a Joel Younger fan, I'd like to see him win, because I like to watch him play and all that. But at the same time, he's beaten me a lot. And let's be honest, the tournament gets a bit easier with him not in it. So
Sean's got
Go
good
either
angle.
way.
Good angle now. But does he go into this soft or hard? Like, I think you go into it sort of maybe soft, and it leaves yourself a chance on the top ball and bottom ball. If you go into it hard, you don't know where the white's going to go. That was sort of in between. I'd either play that half that or even harder than that.
what I see the difference with Toby and Sean, if I'm trying to put it under like a real microscope, there's a key shot here of Joel's. This is almost a black ball.
Rolls into the yellow, yep.
Oh, that's...
Does he play the red now and then come back up into the black, maybe?
Is there too much angle? Oh, off the rail, you mean? Top
Yeah.
it off the rail?
Yeah.
I think he has to.
Top left, but you've got to play it soft enough for it to grab. It's actually quite
Yeah.
a delicate shot.
And if anything, you're trying to cannon as we see it, the black on
Actually-
the left-hand side.
This way, sorry, I was talking about the bottom right red, but I think the bottom left red's better.
I was talking about the bottom right red.
Yeah, me too. So I think the bottom left red, he's got the angle to possibly.
I think you're right, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's a good shot there by Tobes. Good opener. Possibly. Yeah, he's
Very
played
well
that
controlled.
well. Played that
Yeah,
well.
that's a. Which one are you playing now?
Now, has Toby come back far enough to roll through for the red and not snooker himself?
Which one are you playing now for Joel? You're playing. But you know what? A year or two ago, I would have known.
I'm playing the bottom right and screwing off the rail and then coming back out to the blue spot possibly, because even if you don't make it, you've got
Right.
the yellow in.
I did. I hit. I heard you just missed out. Sorry. Well, I tried to be nice.
Oh
Toby,
my
I think
God.
that's close. Maybe just far enough. Oh. That'd be fun. That'd be a fun one. Oh my goodness. I might have an interesting match. My next one, a player I've not beaten for about 7 years. So
There's a good black there by Tobes. Nice and steady over the cue.
so Joel's overcooked that by quite a lot. Does he go for the double and just roll the white forward, almost like a?
Cuts in, doesn't it?
Where's the white going though? Do you go for the double and then you're on the black?
Cut it in, and then you might hit the yellow that's on the top end of the black. Oh no.
And I'll tell you what, like that Joel thing there are times where you flick off that yellow and you land good on the black, and you knock it in and you win and you go and win the tournament. And then there are times where you land like this, and you lose and you're out first round. This is what happens in these short race formats. Sometimes it's just the flick of a ball here or there, and it's the difference between being out early or going on and winning the tournament. Matty V and Gus.
Toby's last black there, that long one. What I like about, I'm going to keep going on about Toby at the moment. What I like about him, his every shot is exactly the same. Like his demeanour, he doesn't move much. He just, everything, whether it's hard or soft, it's a long shot or short shot, everything's just exactly the same. And it's
I think the difference between Toby and Sean when I watch them, and I'm really being picky here, I'm really putting them under the microscope and everything, and I watch this shot of Joel's.
if you're being picky about players, it means they're actually very good to begin with.
If I'm being picky and being critical on you, it's a good thing. Toby looks like he's making a transition into world-class shot selection professional pool, where Sean hasn't quite made that step yet. Sean looks like he's being that very, very skillful Australian 8-ball player, and where Toby's now sort of getting that shot selection consistency that when you watch Mick Hill play and all them, It's what they do. You see the consistency in their shot selection, where the Australians, sometimes they change. They sway back and forth, all of a sudden aggressive, not aggressive, and it changes. Where Toby's, there's a lot more...
Oh my gosh.
Tommy boy.
Wow.
Tommy boy.
Look at Joel race to the table.
See what Sean's done there? Sean could have done anything there, and Sean had 5 reds, and he's just put his red straight in the middle of all of Toby's yellows. So Joel, Ross Evans, Mick
All right, I'm
Scary.
going to go play. I'll be back.
So Joel gotten away with that one there. Let's see what Toby does here. This is a really interesting one. Reece Scott and Jake McCartney. That could be a little bit of a funny one. A little bit of a funny one there. Eyeballing the room, seeing if someone wants to join me in the old commentary. We have a little stand up here. Let's see if I can eyeball someone. That's a good one. Table 6, Dale Watson. He's Tobes. And he's freed up Sean's red as well. Freed up Sean's red. Like, you know, I'd love to get Clacky on the old commentary for a little bit, like senior Clacky. He's just there. I might, either you guys, I'm just going to see if I can try and go and grab him. Rare opportunity, might be able to commentate his son's match here. I might just chuck it on mute. Is that muted? All right, we're back. Mark Robertson here at the Geelong Open. Special guest in the commentary. Probably hasn't done some for a little while. We've got the legend John Russell Jr. What's going on?
Yeah, good, Robbo. Yeah, I haven't been here for a while. I had a couple of warnings for language one day when I had a few beers, but today we're pretty sober, so
It's still early.
Should be all right. Still early, yeah.
Plenty of time there. I did ask JR to commentate, and he sort of and then he saw it was Jake playing, and he said, "Yep, no problem. I can't wait to talk about this match."
Well, that's right. I mean, I was going to be watching the match anyway, so watching the match with the stand Australian 8-ball champion Robbo is going to be great to hear his insights on what's going on as well.
I think these guys played in a tournament recently, maybe the last year or two, and I think I remember Reese actually had a chance to get him. So I think this could be a funny one of those funny first round matches for Jake. Yeah. If you're going to get him, you want to get him early.
That's exactly right. Jake hates these short races. Well, the better players call a race to three a short match because a lot of the time they're playing sets, race to sevens and that sort of thing. So, yeah.
Well, you're always under the pump. Like my first match, I go 2-0 up. I'm happy with how I'm playing. And then Peter, great new player to the game. I've played him a couple of times now. He ran the rack. So I'm feeling good. I'm 2-0 up. He breaks some pots out. And all of a sudden, it's 2-1. And the match is it can get away from me at any moment now.
Yeah.
Race to threes. It's until you actually win. The match is on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in reality, you'd think for Reese to have a chance here, he's got to get off to a bit of a start because you can't really expect Jake to be making too many mistakes. But Reese is a capable player, so. Yeah, he's just got to hold it together on those precious, on those important shots.
These ultra consistent, like there's a lot of top line players out there, or not a lot. There's maybe a dozen or so, but these ultra consistent ones, there might only be two of them as well. Jake and Justin Sage. They're almost like the Djokovic in tennis when they go 2-0 up, it's basically over. You know, like guys like Jake and Justin, when they go 2-0 up. I don't know if I've ever actually, unless they're playing someone else of similar ability, you just don't see them lose those matches. I don't think I've ever heard in any of these tournaments a Sage or a McCartney being 2-0 up and then lost, you know.
Only times they do get beat by anyone other than the top few players is when they're put under pressure themselves. And it's very hard to put blokes like Jake under a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
He knows these rules probably as well as anybody in Australia, having played in the Ultimate Pool Series in England. It's just these tables. I mean, these are the tables he's used to. He prefers to play these rules on the new Supreme tables, but they're both on the same tables, and yeah.
And he does map the outs the way in theory they're supposed to be done, and he does it very quickly. I noticed it more. I've not been playing much, and I thought I'd watch him play a match, and he had ball in hand with six easy balls in the black, and I was trying to work out how I'd do it, and normally I'd see it pretty quickly, but I just couldn't see it for the life of me. And he's got down, and the opening shot he played was not one I would have played, and then it took me about 5 seconds to realise which route he's going, and then it seemed so obvious. And I'm like, yeah, look, that's the way it's supposed to be done, but you watch a lot of top Australian 8-ball players, and we still have bad habits of running the white too much and not quite mapping them out properly.
Jake's broken off here and come up dry. Reese has taken a yellow. The yellows don't look bad. In actual fact, all yellows can find a pocket.
There's a chance here.
Yeah, this yellow is nearest to, near the black there. That does look like it goes across from the other corner. The other yellow near the black goes into the corner here. So yeah, every ball's got to reach a pocket.
Oh, he's cutting it back over. Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
He's tried to play it off the red.
I don't mind the shot. I don't mind it. Jake's got three or four bad balls if you include the black as well. See, on the 7-footers on these tables, that red up the top left, It's really,
It's a ball you want to get
really
close
kind
to.
of stuck up there, isn't it?
Yeah.
And there's no linking ball to transition back out of there, so you really got to be quite nice on it. I think you're going to see Jake set up this frame over 3 or 4 shots.
As he's done there, he's just
Yeah.
played a containing shot.
See, everyone thinks, not everyone, but a lot of people think that Jake just runs endless racks. And where people get a little bit confused is they forget the 2 or 3 shots he sets up the out and then runs it out. They quickly forget those.
Yeah, what Jake's done in that shot
That
there, he
red up
simply just
top
put
left.
put a red ball in front of the yellow.
It's really-
Just put the yellows on. It's a ball you want to get
really
close
kind of
pressure.
stuck up there,
That's all
isn't
he's
it?
trying to do. He doesn't mind Reese potting a few balls here. He doesn't think Reese is going to go game, so. Hey, no, I'm sweet. Just go on.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Reese has done what he's supposed to do there and just free up his yellow. Maybe if you were to stare at the table, there was an even better shot out there, but I think that's a good shot.
Yeah, once again, he's made all his balls on. While Jake's got a couple of those tight balls.
Battle of the next generation with Sean and Toby. It's not been the best match, but it's the first round of the tournament is, other than the very late stages, the first round would certainly hold the most amount of pressure. Actually, it's probably the second round, because if you lose second round, you can't play in the Blancs comp. You're a bit of a Blancs comp specialist back in the day.
Back in the day, I used to win a few.
It
Now
was
it's
almost
struggle.
like you planned it. You'd win the Blancs comp and then go up and laugh at the semi-finalists who you just made more money than.
It was
Semis
about-
of the major.
I think I won eight Blancs comps there over a short period of time.
Yeah.
But you don't get too big of trophies for winning Blancs comps.
But you still get a smile on the face.
That's right, $700 or something.
Yeah,
comes in,
you know,
nice.
it's a funny one. I've played in some Blancs and I've won some Blancs in my time, and I've always thought, no, I don't want to play. I can't be bothered. And then you do, and you start playing, and you have a laugh with a few other people, and before you know it, you're through the tournament, and you know, if you're lucky enough to win, it still does put a smile on your face. So they're certainly worth playing.
Right, well, Jake's pushed the button there. He's decided he's going to have a crack at these balls. It'll be a very good out if he gets them, but that's the thing with Jake. He makes outs in these positions. He's pushed one yellow a little bit safe, and he's missed that one,
So this
and he's left it tricky.
is your chance to get Jake.
Yeah.
You absolutely have to take these.
Pops his yellow on the bottom right-hand side, and they all connect. It's just the yellow down the rail and possibly double the black.
You got to win that first frame. You know, with Jake's experience, he's probably not going to be frustrated, but he might think, oh God, I've come to the table and all my balls are in shambles, and that's an annoying way to start the tournament. But I think with Jake's experience, it's not really going to.
He's got a nice angle on this to get on the ball. His toughest ball next. If he can pop this ball, he's a real chance of getting these. He's even got the yellow on the other side of the table to dislodge the black if he wants to. These connect up reasonably well.
I think with they're not too bad. I think
He can either take the yellow he's nearest to in the middle, or he can take the yellow near the top left-hand side and dislodge the black.
2-2 with Sean and Toby. Toby was 2-0 up. I think Toby's been overrunning the white a lot down here. He's been playing a lot. Right before we started, he was upstairs.
He didn't try and extract it. Right, what Reese has done there, he's just decided, I'm just going to take these on and take the black down the rail. So it looks like he's going to pop this ball in the top right-hand pocket and try and land as straight as possible on the one in the middle.
I like the precision, route here. He's done this well. He's taken these really well. You could have gone into the black, but because neither yellow was guaranteed to be on, you're sort of hoping to a little bit of luck. Each option has their time. If you're feeling good and you're trying to play good precision pool, the way he's gone about it's been spot on. But sometimes when you're not feeling it, you know, you wouldn't mind taking a little bit of a risk and opening up the black. Is there angle here?
I've been watching that screen.
Oh, there's angle. I didn't know there was angle.
Yeah, that's all right. It's a good shot.
That's okay. I'll take that.
Yeah, you're gonna cop that all day.
Now, it doesn't hurt to play this in a way with a little bit of stun or something to leave the white on the bottom rail. And what it can do is, if it doesn't hinder the execution of the shot, it can actually take a little bit of pressure off, knowing that if the white's on the bottom rail, you've still a chance to get back to the table.
Oh, he's missed it.
See that? Like, yes, he wants that to go in, and this is you'd back Jake in to get these, but I'm telling you now, this is not super easy at all.
This opener down the rail is very tricky. Or is he's taking the ball in the middle?
I think you've got to go to the one to the middle.
Yeah.
If there was a shot to nothing with the one up the top left, he'd take that. It's not easy. That was. See, look, this is what we're saying early on in the tournament. Early on in the tournament, from that position, Jake's probably 50. He's probably 50-50. Later on in the tournament, he's probably
90-10.
Yeah. He's getting them. Later on in the tournament, unless you're very lucky, he's just getting them. So that's where you've got to get him early. You just, whatever you do now with Reese, just choose options to just keep the pressure on Jake. Like, he's probably the best under pressure I've seen, but he is human at the end of the day, you know. And the thing what also a lot of people don't realise about Jake is there's eyes on him always. Everyone always expects him to play fantastic. Everyone always expects him to run the racks and be the champ. That comes with a lot of pressure. And sometimes you just want to fly under the radar a little bit, and because of who he is now, he can't do that. He doesn't have that luxury anymore. Well, he's probably not had that for 20 years, but sometimes you just want to just play your matches off to the side and you know, not have this expectation on you.
Well, Reese has broken pot of the ball. Hasn't got the easiest starter of all time, but once again, you'd rather be hitting them than watching them.
Interesting one here for Reese. And we'll focus on the 2-all Toby Sean on for a moment now.
And Sean Dempsey looks like he might have this. This for the win for Sean Dempsey.
Is he playing low on the white? Is he playing low on the white, or is he? Well, he was 2-0 down, come back to win 3-2. Well, assuming this black goes in. A little bit of a scrappy match. I don't think either boys would be happy with how they played, but Sean gets the W, and that's what matters. Toby's still just looking for that breakthrough tournament. Obviously, world champion. That's great. I'm very proud of him. He's looking for that breakthrough tournament in the seniors, where Sean's won the Victorian state title, which is certainly a step in the right direction. Toby's just. You can have all the theory and the knowledge in the world, but sometimes you've got to be able to translate that onto the actual pool table.
And good luck to Toby too with his future endeavours. He's just about to start a 7-year university course in medical science. So a 7-year course. It's going to.
I knew this. I knew Toby has a bright future when he was about. This was Albury, God, probably about 10 years ago. How old was he? 9 or 10. He's probably 9 years old. And a bit of trivia come up with some geography, and he was correcting everyone.
Jake's
see,
this
is pressure, and he's missed that by a long way.
He did miss that.
I've actually not seen Jake miss a ball by that much in a long time.
I think the fact that he's actually playing his brother-in-law doesn't help either, because in some ways you'd want to see Reese do well, 100%. But probably not against him.
It's hard to have the eye of the tiger against someone who you also want to see win.
Exactly.
And you know that this match means a hell of a lot more to Reese than it does you. Jake's won this tournament more times Reese has played in it, you know. So,
exactly.
Of course, Jake wants to win, having a, you know, yeah, you like your brother-in-law, like you said, it's hard to dig deep sometimes.
All these reds are on again for Reese here.
They're all on, but it's one of those outs that never gets easy.
Yeah, they don't connect brilliantly. The two reds on the opposite sides of the table in the bulk area are a little bit tricky.
I think you play red to the bottom right, then you come over for the red near the black, then you play the yellow. This one that he's playing now. I'll be playing that third. Oh goodness,
that's a loose shot too.
Be playing it third. And then you basically play it's too hard to explain without lines. They did connect, but it was not easy. Has he gotten away with that?
A little bit tricky, yeah.
He's gotten away with that. And his red's landed in a good position too. And this is also something that happens is maybe Reese has run of the balls, plays well, Jake makes some mistakes and goes 2-0 up. So crossing that finish line is
Jake's either got to nick this ball in the centre, because I don't think the ball down behind the black goes from where he is, so he's got to nick this in the centre and he's got to control it. He's missed that again.
Well,
this is you don't get to see this too often.
You are not going to get. Jake gives these opportunities once a decade.
Jake's probably missed more balls in this match than he's potted, and normally his pot success rate's about 95%.
Yeah. I've seen him win tournaments and miss less balls than this. He's you can't ask for more than this if you're Reese. But it is still very nerve-wracking out there.
It's a little bit tricky.
Jake does have a different feel about him when you're playing him compared to everyone else. There is this different. You just got a different vibe when you're playing Jake. Yeah, you got to be ready for it.
Big shot here for Reese.
Yeah, this is big shot. He's made it. They're wobbling in.
This is the crunch ball.
Tough shot, this one across the table. And the thing is, there's no in or overs. If he plays this red down dead weight and it sits over the hole, Jake's just going to play the turnover shot and leave him snookered or very little options.
Exactly. He has to take this pot on, and he has to make it.
And this is where these rules can potentially separate the higher players and not. See, if that's world rules, he's playing that. Maybe he's playing that in or over.
Now, normally you'd be expecting Jake to get these balls every day of the week, twice on Sundays.
The yellow near the black, high side of the black. Well, that's a good one. Tyson Howie, Sean Dempsey. That's a good one. I think Tyson's a very good player.
Very good player.
Bit of a potential dark horse for the tournament, I think. Wouldn't be surprised if Tyson.
Well, Jake's a bit loose here too, is he? If he's not on this ball in the middle pocket, he's in a bit of trouble.
Not sure what he was trying to do there.
Yeah, he checked the ball up, but I'm not sure what he was actually doing. I thought he would have been trying to get the other yellow that was.
Was he trying to? Was he trying to cannon the black or the yellow?
Yeah, use that.
I think he was trying to cannon the yellow. Because if he cannons that yellow, he's going to be on another yellow somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, that's it. It's a drink card. Do you want a drink?
I'm still working on my coffee. I'm all good. So Jake's just pulled up here. So the frame is only potentially going to get harder now for Reese
a lot
from
harder
here.
for Reese. He not only has to come up with a good shot here, but it's going to be hard for him to contain Jake. Jake's got balls on him in just about every pocket.
You just want to leave that yellow that's the high side of the black. You just don't really want to disturb that. That's your only kind of hope you've really got.
What are you on, Trudy? Is that enough? Is that all you're on? Cheers, mate. Right, sweet.
It's a good break on the other table by Scott. Played this year's Nationals with Scott. He was fantastic. Oh, that's good.
Reese has played a nice shot there. Oh, a bit unlucky.
Yeah, that was the worst result. Now Jake has ball in hand. You'll probably see him play the yellow to maybe left middle or
Yellow to
something.
left middle looks the obvious choice first
Yellow
up.
to left middle, yeah. I'd be
And he's got
surprised if he
yellow over
doesn't.
the other middle. Oh no, he's getting rid of this other ball because it hasn't got an easy path to either corner pocket. He's thinking if he gets rid of this first, you may even see him pop this first and then take the other yellow behind the black next to go back up the table for the other three balls.
See, he's still 1-0 down, and there's still pressure.
So why would you
Why is he
bother
screwed
coming-
back there?
He
Why would he
screwed back a
stun
lot.
again?
I thought he would have just done that ball and then just
You
basically
know,
rolled
it probably
the ball
doesn't
in.
actually matter, really.
No, it probably doesn't.
But you can tell he's not really getting through the
see,
white.
He should really have been a lot closer to this yellow than what he is, but never mind. If he gets him, he gets him.
Oh my
Jake.
goodness.
Have you ever seen this in your life?
No. I've watched
Yep,
Jake
yep.
play and played against him dozens of times. And
Everything about that visit.
I have never
was-
had
yeah.
this.
That would have been ABC.
Oh.
normally.
The pain Jake's put on me over the years. Yeah, I've never had this. The amount of times Jake's beaten me, 6-4, 6-5, 4-3 in them, and I can think of just account it back to one mistake that I made. Yeah, this is lots of opportunities here.
Nothing against Reese here, but Reese has still got a little bit of work to do here. This, if he can pop this and get out onto this ball.
That's either really good or really bad.
Yeah, I don't know if it's on though. I don't think it's on. He's getting down on it pretty quick. Yeah, it was on all right.
Oh, that's not good.
He would have liked to have come up another 6 inches there, but he's still all right.
Oh,
It's a
Jesus
nice
Christ.
kiss.
I actually like that he's just quickly going, not staring at it for 30 seconds, wondering why you can't be straighter on it.
Right, 2-0 Reese.
So this is what we were talking about by winning that first frame. You gotta get that first frame. 'Cause guys like Jake and them, they get the first frame, all of a sudden the back arm just loosens up and they feel good about themselves. And then you just don't get another shot.
Well, if Jake was under some pressure, he's under a lot more now.
Yeah.
And Robbo will know the same thing. If you're out there playing and you're missing a few balls and whatever, you're down on the scoreboard, it doesn't get easier because the headspace is the thing.
And the thing is, if this is, say, a race to 5, Jake's got a bit of wiggle room here to kind of figure out what's going wrong. Is he playing too fast, too slow?
Does he need off the break?
Does he need to attack or defend? Yeah, he got all that. But now you're 2-0 down. There's no time. There's no time for him to figure anything out. He's just got to try and play the best shot that's put in front of him now for the rest of the match. So that's just one of the key differences with a race to 3 and a race to 5.
So that was Jake's break there. Jake's potted the black off the break in these new international rules. The black gets re-spotted. There's no other ball being potted, so it's change over to Reese obviously with an open table.
Well, he's got another opportunity. They're not easy, but all you want to have is opportunities.
I would think you'd be taking yellow balls probably are easier, but there's not much wrong with reds either. The only tricky ball with reds is the ball near the balk rail.
Nice out there by Scott. he played well up at Nationals. There's always a guy up at Nationals. There's always one guy who seems to cop 50% of the team's bad luck and bad run, and that was him. People tend to make, they were making those big doubles and triples or big extractions on him, and he just had a bad run. Never once complained. He was first person there to team meetings every time. Well, I could only assume because I was always the last, so I don't actually know who was first. But I assume he was always the first person there. Always positive, everything. He was a fantastic team man. I'd be happy to play in any team with him again at any point in the future.
Scotty's probably a very underrated player, actually. I really think he is a very, very good player.
Last couple of years he's improved a lot.
Oh, Reese has nicked the ball across the bottom rail, hasn't quite potted it, but he's been fortunate enough to kiss another ball in.
Oh, can we see that, Dan? Replay?
And
Reese
now he
shot?
has a right royal chance to mop this up and take the match.
Oh my God.
Pops.
Oh my God.
If he can pop this ball into the corner where he is now, just come back roughly where he is,
And he didn't know.
in the centre pocket. He didn't know. Really think he is a
No,
very,
Jake
very
had
good
the-
player. Here's the shot
Last
again.
couple of years he's
nicked that ball
improved a lot.
Hasn't quite got the pop, but been fortunate enough to nick the ball across the bottom rail. So these
Oh my
balls are all
God.
here for him. This is a golden opportunity.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely.
Get rid of
golden.
this ball now and just come back roughly where he is.
Yep.
Probably didn't quite come back another 4 inches back, and he was absolutely in the Mia's office. He was perfect.
See I tell you what, Buff. Do you play this long? Do you play the?
Either that or you stun into him.
Oh, he's played that well.
He's held it easy.
That-
He's held it easy.
That-
Well,
he's
all this
played
comes
that
down
well.
to now is whether his position on the black off the last ball over the corner pocket.
Do you try and leave the white on the top rail and like screw down the rail for the black?
Probably you've got to.
I like that. That's a good shot.
That's a good shot. He's got a huge area near this right-hand middle pocket, so if he can pop this ball, stun down the table, and then just either that way as well. But I would really be looking at trying to get the white ball back towards this centre pocket on the right-hand side, because you've got a huge area to land in. As long as you don't come past or right up to the centre, you've got a huge area.
Do you just try and guarantee yourself a nice mid-range shot and back yourself?
You're 2-0 up. You can afford to have a fair dinkum crack at getting right on the black, but at 2-0 up, I just want to be having a reasonable shot at back at the black and
you
back
don't want
of my
to
ability.
You don't want to snooker yourself, lose that frame, and Jake goes rack.
Exactly, yeah.
And you're like, God, I just wish I left myself an
But
opportunity.
even the situations here and now, he's got a huge area on the other side of the table as well. Anywhere near up the left-hand middle pocket area, and he's got a massive opportunity. This is to win the match.
I'd be playing for the white between the middle pocket and the bulk line, and for about a foot off the rail. And I'd back myself with like a mid-range shot, and if I miss it, then that's on me.
I think you have to play the shot with a little bit of left-hand side to get it across to the side rail before you get to the top pocket. I'd even be possibly hitting it slightly below centre, but not actually stunning it. He's actually given it a bit too much bottom, but still not bad.
Oh my goodness.
Although
that's
he's
about
got hampered queuing now.
That'd be about one of the worst spots possible. Is that in off as well, or is it?
No, I don't think it's
just
an
going
off. I think it's
jaw?
going to hit the top rail, but you don't. Yeah,
It's on your mind now
I
and
can't
everything.
see playing ball he could go on off it, but it's the.
And he's digging down around it. Oh, he's got it
knocked
in.
it
Well
in.
done. No, well done, Reese. I look. He had the run of the balls, and he had a bit of luck on his side with a few things. Jake missing some shots and a couple of things going well. But at the end of the day, he took that last out, which I've seen a lot of people over the years not make against the top players.
Exactly.
And that's Jake will be happy for him there. And that's Reese, unless I'm mistaken. That's Reese's best win of his eight ball
undoubtedly.
life.
Yeah.
You know, that's a real special moment for him there. You know, like,
Yep.
and it was on the camera table too. I think that's pretty cool. You know,
As much as he'd think he's just knocked out his brother-in-law, who's one of the crowd favourites, one of the tournament favourites, it really comes down to what you do yourself. And I mean, he's played well. He's knocked in the balls he's had to knock in. Reece probably could have played better himself, but it's probably not a highlight of Jake's career, the match, but that's what happens when you get put under pressure and in short races.
You know, but if you're looking at Jake right now, he's got. I tell you, he's burning on the inside, but he's got a smile on his face. I'm looking at him now. He's joking around with a few other people. Congratulated Reece. He's not pissing and moaning. You know, he's one of the best winners I've ever seen, but he's probably the best loser I've ever seen as well. So he's fantastic for the game.
He'll look on the bright side. He's still eligible for the Blancs comp.
Yeah. Won't they enjoy it up there? Oh my God!
He doesn't play in too many Blancs comps. In actual fact, the only one I remember him, a bloke about my size knocked him off in the final at the Anzac comp.
Ah, the Anzac comp. Yep. That'd be funny.
But very rarely do you ever see Jake playing in a Blancs comp. But if he does,
he's done a strategic loss, a JR strategic loss. Now he gets to go up and play in the Blancs comp. He's not done the second round loss. He's done the first round loss.
Too clever.
Too clever. Yep.
There'd be quite a few blokes in the room that'd be up and about because of that result. Actually, a lot of these other, as I said, there's probably a dozen players in the room that can win the tournament. Jake having won it how many times? 6 or 7 times before, was probably favourite to win the tournament. But the fact that he's now departed opens this right up a bit. I mean, there's still probably only a dozen people who can win it, but they're all up and about thinking they've got more chance than what they had a moment ago.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where he's obviously a very, very large obstacle. When they're calling out the draw, he's the one you don't want your name to be called up against. Joel, I was commentating match before. Joel probably should have lost 3-2, and I was saying I really enjoy watching Joel play, but as someone who's been beaten by Joel a lot, you know, if he had lost, that's something I don't personally will have to deal with. But he won, and now we get to watch him play more pool. The same's for Jake. You know, it's a shame for the spectators that he's lost, that we don't get to see him play more. But it's nice for him to share the tournament around, I suppose. Let some other names get on that trophy.
It'll be interesting to see if we do have a new winner this year, actually, because there's a lot of past winners here, and probably other dozen chances that I would think there are in the tournament. Probably 6 to 8 of them at least have won the tournament before.
Yeah. It's missing some interstate. I remember back in the day you'd have your Brentons and Ricky Emerys and your Mikeys and Alex and Della Hunties, if I didn't just say him. You know, these guys, Nathan Neems, these guys would be down here. There'd be always half a dozen very strong South Australia crew, and 1 or 2 of them would always run deep minimum. And there was always that little bit of, you know, quarters, semis, final SA Vic rivalry sort of going on. That seems to be lacking a little bit this year.
This year I think we've only, well, to be honest with you, Colin Lataris is one of the only few players. And
Colin and Roth, both capable of winning.
Colin's making a comeback after about 16 years out of the game, but I played him last night in the semis of the Masters. He's still playing very, very well.
Yep. I think I'm playing someone I've not beaten for 10 years, so we'll see if I'm due. All right, off to battle.
Who are you playing, Robbo? Okay.
Dust Giorgio. I will place a lot of entries for the box in the next 15 minutes so we can get it done. If you want to enter the box, please come up and see Andrea.
Just a slight shit angle, I was able to just check the double kiss the blade on the bottom row. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, like, Is there a result from Sean Walpole and Michael Wilder? Table 4, Jason Tanasic and Sean Warhol.
15, John Lay and Daniel Thorpe. That is versus 5, that one.
Entries to the blocks close at 1:15. We're entering the blocks, please come see me at the front. Basketball for long stop injuries. Most of them start, which is making very different decisions.
Table 13, Paul Pye, George Milicevic. Guys, this is round 3, race 7. Table 16, Nick Scarry, Justin Allen. Table 18, Rose Shields, Scott Parker. Guys, if you're not playing a game in the comp, can you please not play on the tables? little thought? Equals for Joel Yoga and Dave Russell. So this is the last game in the top 64. So that is 75, alright?
Good luck, guys. Good. Go.
O'Keefe and Joe Taylor. Table 12, Russell Scott and Jack Green. Table 19, Jamo and Don Weston. Table 18, Mitch Adams and Jason Dodds. Table 15, Tony Kostoff and Roy Noblet. Table 20, Cooper Lower and Ori Gray. Table 9, Jason Tomaskovic and Colin Lutaris.
I get Craig Commentator and Maggie B, table 13.
I've got it, bro.
Get out. Mate.
Maybe just go sit on the stairs and open it.
Thank you.
Come on. Come on. Don't.
Craig Miller, please go to table 13. Mark Meehan and Kevin Nutter on table 14. Kylie Belinda and Chip Goodman on table 17. Mike Robertson and AJ, 21. Tia Rayburn and Cara McKinnon, table 22. Brian and Potsy, table 23. Dale Watson and Kate Assis, 25. table 24. Jeff Tucker and Tracy Hunter, table 12. Please come downstairs for your blocks of results, please. Gordon, table 19, Tim Liddell and Nick Lynch, table 19. Kylie Bellinger, table 17. Fran, if you're here, your belongs time is on 23, second call.
Table 3, Rob Bowen and Ben Hood.
Shot, Rowie. Great shot.
Blatchford, table 15 with Ebony Bicky, table 15.
Come on, Rowie. Come on. Yes, Rosie. Come on.
Open table 23.
Shot, bro. Great shot. Come on, bro. Come, mate.
Cooper Bolton and Chris Flynn on table 16. on table 14, set. White and Dinesh Patel, table 25. Wake and JR, table 26. On Thor and Jabor on table 12.
Alrighty, it's Gus Giorgio here, joined by Mark Robertson. How you going, Mark?
I'm on mute for a second.
Well,
Oh no, there we go.
Just
Yeah,
done the introductions.
I'm good, Gussie. And yourself?
Yeah, good, 'cause I'm still in.
Ah, yes.
Or else I wouldn't have been here.
And the Roth, tricky match there. Joel and Rothel in the second round, two of the tournament favourites.
Ross, Ross is a very steady player.
Steady Roth against steady Joel.
Yeah.
PhD comes ahead. And we've got here Ben Hood and the Rob Bowen.
Rob Bowen still knocking on that door for his first.
Yeah, he's creeping into that bracket of the players who really need to win a tournament. Otherwise, questions can be asked.
Yes. Does he have that? I don't know. Does he? I just feel like he's got to find really that killer.
He's.
Mentality.
You know what? It's almost like he's too nice.
Yeah.
Sometimes you've just got to. I'm not saying cheat or do anything unsportsmanlike or anything like that, but sometimes, I don't know, there's players I've played over the years, you can tell when you're playing them, they fight and scrap and dig and claw and they beat you in a messy, dirty frame because they don't care if it's good or bad standard.
Yeah.
I think Rob beats him up when the standard of the match is not good, when he's not playing as good as he wants. Whereas if I'm playing Rob, I want the match to be good, but ultimately I'm just trying to get the W. And if it's a bad scrappy match, then I'm happy to play a bad scrappy match. Or I think he wants to play good.
Likes it clean.
Yeah, and he just probably needs to scrap a bit more. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Oh, he's running a bit of trouble there. Yeah, just wanted to flick that yellow.
Like, he got close against, when Mick Reardon won, he lost in the semis to Mick Scary, and he had a chance. He lost 5-4 to Mick in the semis, I think. He had a couple of chances, those chances that you've just seen, your Bens and Jakes and your Rusties and them over the years, they just take them. You give them that, it's like Rob got given one more chance. I can't remember exactly how it was. Oh, that would almost been massive.
Yeah.
And I just remember over the years giving guys like Rusty that one more chance, and they just punish you. You know, he's got to get a bit more of that.
Yeah, so last 32 match.
So that was the last 64 with the Rothel and Joel. Oh no, last 32. It was the last 32.
Oh.
I was going to say that was the last 64. It'd be a bit weird, but maybe it can't have been the last 64.
No, that would have been a.
So are these the last matches of the 32, and then are they waiting and then going to put all the 16s on, or do we know?
I'd say they'll probably wait, wouldn't they?
So we got moving into the last 16. We got previous champion Mick Reardon out. Joel Younger out. We got Jake. Jake's out. Tem. There's probably about $7,000 in the Calcutta right there. That's probably half the money in the Calcutta's eliminated.
Yep.
It's risky spending 4 figures on a player when
It is.
in a best of 5. That's why I just don't do it in these Calcuttas. If I'm going to buy someone, I try and find a smoky for $100. And
That's all good and well, but usually, look, no disrespect to anyone else, but usually one of the 16 seeds will usually come out on top.
Yeah. I think if I'm to back like a group where you pick them up for $80 or $120, you get like you pick up Chuka for a couple of $100 or something like that. I would probably have more fun following his progress through the tournament than spending $2,000 on someone and following their progress. It's each to their own, I suppose.
Yeah.
So what do we got here? We got Ben Hood on yellows. Walk us through it, Gussie. What do you do here?
Well, it'd probably be if this yellow near the left. Hang on, no, it goes to the middle. What was I thinking?
I saw the same thing, so I thought it too.
He'd want to get on that yellow that's closest to the black ball. He'd want to get rid of that one as soon as possible, I feel. That's really the only problem here. So that one there.
Just letting everyone know, Gus was just pointing at the screen. Me and Gus.
Oh, in the 16.
So me and Gussie in the last 16. Yeah, we'll just play with the mics on.
What table?
No, then everyone here, I've got no idea what I'm talking about. I actually thought it was going to be Mick and Gus in the last 16.
Is that a stream table for?
So, puts a bit of a weird vibe in the commentary booth all of a sudden. Well, Ben's played a poor shot there. He's going to leave Rob a standard log red. Just don't snooker yourself on the yellow on the left, and it's all good. Yeah, just like that. Well, it's another big chunk of the Calcutta that's guaranteed to fly out the door again.
Oh, yeah. Gus and Robbo.
The Calcutta's getting chopped out left, right and centre.
So I had my fellow state team Australian winning member in the last round, Sean, and
yeah, you're taking out the Victorian squad one at a time.
All right, well I'm gonna.
We're going now.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, we're up now. Oh, we're up now. Sorry. All right. We'll see you on the tables.
Scary back here. I'll be called up shortly to play my last 16 match. We've got Robbo and Gus versus Rob Bowen and Ben Hood. Juicy matches. Rothel and Joel, that last match was interesting. Gussie's trying to make things happen straight away. The last 16, it's still race to 4, is it, or 5? It might be race to, yeah, it's race to 4. I think maybe quarters or semis could be 5.
Got race to 3 on
Gus having another dip at that, and he's played it well. Oh my God, it nearly fell. So he's just got one more yellow to deal with on that right-hand side. See how he deals with that. Tell you what, he could probably play to get on it now, actually. Play the bottom right yellow and actually stunt to the rail. Play the yellow down the rail, and then he's got a linking ball that's over the pocket. So this could be the shot. Rob 2-0 up. I think it's a shot. I mean, he can land on the double for later, but he can put Mark under pressure even if it sits. Yeah, he's playing it. I think this is a shot. He's got the queuing. Didn't want to be hampered, but looking good here. All right. Ben Hood coming off a couple of rails. Oh, what a shot. He's actually got a result too. Small result, good result. Gussie. He's played it well. Some of the tables actually, like that went down the table a couple of, like maybe 3 or 4 mil off the rail, and some of them will sit. But in this one, it fell, so that's good. I think the tables need a bit of a brush and iron too after this one. Last 8 after this is when the group gathers around and picks the balls out. Shot there by Rob. Probably wants to get close to his work here, Rob, because that red is missable, and then you have a dodgy black. So I think I'd be really concentrating on trying to actually get close to this red here. He's not done it. It's just I would have really tried to actually get a good 1.5 foot closer, because it would have just made the finish a lot easier. But see what happens. He's played that well. And Gussie taking the first one. One 0 Gus to Giorgio. Maybe we had the score wrong there. Probably a 4-0 to Rob Bowen. Apologise for that. So Gus to break. See if he can hold serve. Yellows have landed a treat. Just got to work out what he's going to do with the black here. So I'm thinking maybe yellow on the yellow, and then play the yellow that will be over the pocket, and then go into the reds and the black. Maybe just open them up a little bit, and then you got a bunch of yellows to land on, and then work out your mapping from there, I guess. So as we know, Mark's defending champion. Won this last year, beat Jake in the final. Jake actually, I think, beat him the year before that. So there's a shot. He doesn't want to kill it. Oh. Not sure what he was playing there, but he might be playing safe now, I guess. Gus is pulling up stumps here. That's good. He's got a good white. Might see a... I wonder if Mark might... He's got to be careful here interrupting them, because he's going to get a bad white if he does. So he might actually come off the rail and try and hit one of the reds at the top end, even maybe a bit hard, and then maybe bring them down the table. But we'll see what he's going to do. He sort of wants to possibly leave the cluster and that where it is near the black, because it does make it hard for Gus. He just needs another visit or so. So here's that shot I was talking about. Looks like he's going to roll up to it. Yeah. Oh, look at that. So he's knocked it in. So now, Mark with an opportunity to actually take the frame. Because that red near the black on the left-hand side obviously goes bottom left, and Mark can stun into the red and black if he needs to, or if he lands straight on it, he can roll through for both reds in the bottom right-hand corner. So this is a massive opportunity here. It's a good shot by Gus, and it was a good recovery by Mark. So, and I think he's landed good enough. There's Buffer there with his baby, Charlie. Still waiting for the mustache for Charlie, but we'll see. Alright, so there's that ball we're talking about, landing straight on it. So I think he can roll through and then play the bottom red into the bottom right hand corner, and then stun up and move the black and leave the white ball where the black is in a way. And then he's got an option for both reds in bottom right pocket or middle right. So pretty much where that red is now, what he's looking at, you pot that and roll forward. So where he's looking at now, he can knock it in and then stun up into the black. And that's how he finishes the frame. Well, that's how I see it. So it's a bit different when you're out here, or when you're here and when you're out there. So he's come through. Now he can stun up into the black and just sort of push the black maybe half a foot up the table, and then gives him an option for both reds. You want to make sure you hit the left-hand side of the black and not the right-hand side to give yourself at least a chance on one of the reds. Hasn't worked out great. So maybe, possibly, he maybe went too far on his last shot. He may have knew that on the shot. He didn't really look like he was happy with it. So now he's in the damage control. Quarter-past-3, so I'm tipping the quarterfinals will be starting maybe around 4:30, maybe 5, and then say semi-finals probably 6:37, and then the final I would say around 8:30. I think you just got to hit and hope here. Hit it quite hard. Need a bit of a result. There it is. Ooh. Oh, he's got a result. He's got a result. Got a massive result. So, I think I'd be looking at maybe opening up these two yellows straight away and then rolling the white ball forward to snooker mark on both reds. Get your dodgy balls in play. Put a bit of pressure back on Mark. We've got Rob Bowen, Scott Parker, table 2, last 16.
Table 1, Daniel Thorpe, Ronnie George.
Daniel Thorpe, Ronnie George, table 1. It's going to be a... I've seen Ronnie actually in a...
Table 6, and Braden Hale.
Braden and Jason Tanaskovic.
Table 8, Alex Kingsbury and Paul Pike.
Alex Kingsbury, Paul Pike. I haven't heard Roth, maybe me and Roth.
Roth and Eki.
Roth and Eki. Maybe it is. Yeah, Roth and Eki. So I don't know who I have.
You're out.
I'm out. How? I haven't even played it, I'm out. I'm not sure if the quarters is last 16th race to 4 or race to 5. Yeah, best of 7. So best of 7 still for the last 16. Oh, so the winner out of Eki and Dave, that's actually a last 32 match. So I play the winner out of Eki and Dave. So Mark hanging in there. So I missed the last couple of shots. All right, Mark, providing you pots this black, I think he's got away with this one. Gus would probably be a little bit disappointed. I still think maybe you should have taken the chance to open up those yellows on the side, put Mark under pressure straight away, because Mark knew that no matter what he did, Gus still had a couple of dodgy yellows. So sometimes taking a risk early can definitely reward you later. So, yeah. So the Eki and Dave is the last 32. It's going to get that changed, and I'll be playing the winner out of that in the last 16. I'll be the last matchup. And Robbo's 1-0 out. Sure what's going on the other table. Becky just checking if this yellow passes, but he still needs to get down off the rail past that red too, so he might be better off to play maybe closer to the centre pocket with side and then come down. It's probably not a bad shot actually. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Gussie taking the long red. Got to take on this, it does have a dodgy red near the top right, but that does go in the centre. He's played that very well. Very well. Gussie picking these off. Oh, Eki's missed it. Be really disappointed with that. You have to take those chances against someone like the Roth. One of SA's best. Haven't seen a lot of the SA boys down here. It is hard, obviously travelling all the time. Plus, I only go to 1 or 2 of these things now a year anyway. So. This red that Gus is looking at now can actually bring him undone if he doesn't get onto it early. So if he really wants to try and pot this red and maybe screw back about 1.5 to 2 feet to land on this red that his elbow's closest to. He's played that. He's overdone it. Oh, has he? Has he got lucky? I don't know, but if he has, that's a bonus. If he's not on it. He's going to have to maybe play the one over the pocket and then come up into the black. But come up into a way where if you miss it, you're going to go past it and then still leave yourself a chance at the red. Unless he is on that red, I don't know. It looks it. He's disappeared. So yes, he's on it. Wow. Oh, he's picked the gap. No. I think I would have tried to maybe land on the other side of the black, because even if you sneak yourself behind the black, you can probably do a mini swerve and come off the rail and then flick around with it. Anyway, it's so easy from here. Is Dave going to punish Eki for that miss black? Probably his only ball, that dodgy one on the rail, but just going to stunt to the rail and come back out. Play the one in the centre next. Oh, Gussie's just missed the red. Now, Mark may put him in a world of hurt. Mark could actually play the yellow in the centre of the 3 yellows, and then stun into the yellow down the rail, and then maybe push the yellow down the rail, and knock Gus's red in. Opportunity there, but it may not be it. Let's find a way to get rid of this yellow on the side rail, or even pot Gus's red and snooker him. He's played that well. They're off. Really too well, actually. So I think Mark may be screwing into the yellow on the rail. He's got to hit this right. He's hit that right. He's hit that perfect. I was going to say you have to hit it on that side. He's played it very well. And that's pretty much frame ball. Oh, that looked wide. These tables are taking them, so which is good. Good to know. I've played all my matches actually upstairs. It's been really hot, and the tables have been sort of quite slow, so it does make a difference as well. Chance gone begging for Eki. Dave looks $1.04 to knock these reds in. That's a good little clearance there by Dave. Still have to make a few balls, a few positional shots. There's Rob Bowen in the background, still looking for his first major. Ronnie George there as well. He's always actually been, the last few tournaments I've seen, Ronnie's always been running sort of deep, knocking on doors. Made no mistake here in taking back the lead. So Gus and Mark have won Geelong before. They have been teasing me because I haven't won it. I lost to Mick Reardon in the final a few years back, and I lost to Mick Hill in the semis a few years back as well. And I lost to Tem the last 16, I think it was. Quarters of last 16. It was 2-all race. I think it was 2-all race 3, and I forgot to nominate. This is when sort of international rules come in, and the balls just landed so fat, and I'm like, wow, this is game over. And I've just gotten down and rolled the ball in. Actually, it was still world rules because I had to nominate, and I've been playing international rules, so I forgot to nominate, and yeah, lost the frame. Gave Tim 2 shots, and he ran away with it. So Mark's gone for a quick toilet break. Let Gus sit there and ponder about the last couple of frames. Actually, just going to get some water. So what, it's a long day. It's a long day. It's already like 3:30, I think, somewhere around there. And we're only in the last 16 and still playing the last 32 match, so got to be switched on for a long time in these matches. You have to look after yourself during the day, the night before, and mentally it's very exhausting. Alright, Gus, the yellows are there. We've just got a bit of a tricky opener. We're back in to get these. Eki looking good to level it up. Eki to level it up. And he's made no mistake that time. Gussie looking all right too. Oh, has he found the ball? 3, 6, 7. No, he hasn't. And man, they've landed so nice. Look at that table. We've got options of yellows or reds. Probably red, only because there's a dodgy yellow at the top. But you got a dodgy red on the right hand side as well. And more, now that I look at it, it's not that easy. Definitely a tester here for Gus. Oh, he's still okay. Needs to land. I think Gus needs to either go into that red full and make sure he's on the other red, or just glide past it so he's in between both. But this is the biggest shot of this frame right now, so he does need to take his time on it. It's a bit tricky too. He might just come off the rail and come back. Doesn't want to. Yeah, I think he's been okay. He hasn't been perfect on this out. He's had to make some really nice shots, and he's going to have to make another one now. So I think you need to try and obviously come back and touch the side cushion here. You're going to have a long ball, yeah. So come back. Oh my God! Wow. So he's I was going to say, because if you touch the side cushion, you're guaranteed to be on the ball, but you're going to have a long stun shot. I think he's maybe even tried to actually hit the cushion and get close to his work, which is basically impossible. Yeah, he really needs to commit there to just hitting that cushion and knowing that he's going to have a long ball, a long pot. But maybe that's what he tried, probably just overdid it. I mean, the shot wasn't easy as well, so... Certainly was easy where I'm sitting, but it's not easy out there. Thanks again to CueballTV. Dan's sitting here for hours on end today, yesterday, Friday as well. Were you down here? No, just today. I was here yesterday as well, but losing yesterday. But yeah. Hello, Kev Harvey, if you're out there. So, Robbo. Again, Gussie's red over the pocket, and he's going to make the out. Just going to get onto his hardest ball now. Yeah, it's all looking good from here. Just sort of hit up the table now. No higher than the 8 ball. No higher than the 8 ball. That's okay. Well, sort of okay, but it's fine.
Table 9, Steve Chan, Lee Johnson.
Dave Roffel played another nice shot there.
Tony and Mark Owen.
Giving himself, oh, Mark, he's got a big bounce. But he's fine. Sure, he's just going to top through it, or he's going to screw back to the rail. So we're going to check now. So we'll know in 2 seconds. He's going to top through and pretty much replace the white with the yellow. That's it. Gussie will be upset with himself. He's had chances, definitely had chances. Mark's just pretty much just in mop-up mode. Gavin Roberts in the background, having a chat to people, and no one can actually understand what he's talking about. We'll give it another half an hour to an hour, and then I'm tipping he'll be doing nudie runs. White ball got a bit airborne there.
Have the winners lead for $155 at $5 We had number 4, Alex K, and number 25, Jake Ben.
Dave really making sure of this frame, really making sure, not rushing it. Very, very methodical. Oh, is he? Oh my God! Wow! Wow! That is actually so lucky. And that's sometimes that's what you need. Oh, Mark! He'd be fuming at that. Did Jake McCartney just win the money?
Can't win full competition.
Yeah. I play the winner out of Becky in that. McCartney lost first round, but won the raffle. Now I would feel Gus needs no more mistakes here. He needs to make sure he takes his frame, possibly even breaks, and then goes to 3-all, and then Mark breaks and runs the rack on him. 4-3. Then we don't hear from Gus for 2 weeks. He's got angle here. I do like him landing on the bottom red, and if you can roll through. He's opted out. He's hit that wide. Oh no.
Table 20, Dinesh to table 19.
Tell you what, that Jackie or Plant, I can never remember. Jackie. Is actually quite set, so yeah, that Jackie, because there's a gap. If he lands nicely behind it, he can obviously play the yellows down the rail, but he still needs to actually get back for the black, so sorry if I sound a bit slow. I'm just trying to reserve my energy because I still obviously have to play, and I've already been out here like 8 or 9 hours, so just trying to be in cruise control at the moment. Eki, just let one slip there, but it was actually a hard shot at that pace. Mark's committed here, obviously. Is he playing it off the red? Yep, wants that in. It's okay. Sort of okay. And what he's done here, he's cleared the middle pocket too for a double on the yellows if he needed to, and also cleared the other corner pocket, which is not too bad if he does play a double and the yellow sits. Might keep him in the frame. So if he can pot this yellow and then sneak past the red and then come up the table for maybe the double where his hand is, that's an option, but just not sure. I wonder if Dave's going to slip in the little snooker here. Just hit the yellow off 2 rails, not over the pocket, just off 2 rails, like that. So I'd have done it even more, like literally had it sort of further out, but that's still fine. I think he probably doesn't want to hit this too hard, just wants to roll up on them. It's gone wide, not done too much damage. I missed what Mark did there. Chipping, I'm not sure what he did. We'll soon find out. Okay. He played it down the rail. Yeah. He's got to play the double here. Maybe play it with top, get the white ball back out, sort of the center of the table. Oh, geez Louise. Thought that missed. So the yellow obviously goes on the bottom right, hence how he's played it. Let's hit this slow, I think, because the black ball. Oh, wow. Yeah. Because I was going to say the black ball, I think only goes in the centre pocket. Does he shatter Gus and play a double? I don't even know where the double's on. Does the black go off the red in the bottom right corner? Is it Marcus on? Marcus on? Move the red as well. Oi, there it is. There's the double. And there's the pat on the back. Say, sorry Gus, go back and start practicing, and I'll put in my 30 seconds of practice and still win tournaments. Alright, well done boys.
Table 26, Shane Shane O'Brien and Nelson.
I'm actually going to have a little bit of a break myself, guys. So try and get someone else to jump on. Over and out.
Russell Stott and Cass Tube, table 24. Jamo and Marcel, table 23. Jake McCartney and Anthony Jeffrey, 22. Box, as soon as you have a result, please come back downstairs to give a result. Dickens, can you please go? Shiv Dickens. Can you please go to table 20? This is your third and final call. Ray and Harry Atana, table 14. Taku and Tim Liddell, table 25. Zach Blanchford and CueballTV on table 21. Kev Hunter and Jack Couchman, table 22. Moore and Brady on table 20. Jordan Parker and Lee Middleton, table 13. Tom O'Keefe and Maddie B, table 15. Boyd Robert and AJ, table 17. Tia Rayburn and Ponzi, table 18. Just a reminder to come downstairs for the results once you have them.
Next year.
4 to table 20, Geelong 27 ball. Aaron Watson and Ash, table 23. Kira or Don, can you see your result, please? Then Knight and Jamie McCartney, table 12. Bailey and Don Weston, table 16. For the box on the downstairs. 23, Comport, Chip, Willman, table 26. Will, Scott and Jammer on table 23.
All good. Hello everyone again. Mark Robertson here. Well, we've got the last 16 of Geelong Open, the last match. Reese, the commentary.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one to tell the story of today a little bit.
Tell us, because you've I commentated your first match, but I don't know any other results or how you've gone since then.
Yeah, no, it's always one of those ones. I for those who don't know, I actually beat Jake 3-0 in the first round, which is good to finally get one over him. I've sort of given him a few good matches and maybe fallen off late a little bit sometimes. But
did you play him in Albury recently? And I think you had a chance to get him. Was that? Am I remembering
I don't know
wrong?
if it was recently. It was probably 3-4 years ago. But yeah, I did have a good opportunity against him in Albury. But that was one of those, you're playing position where you can land in nearly the whole table, and I snookered myself behind his ball, basically coming off 2 rails. That was, I don't know, it didn't feel like, it was just because I rattled and playing Jake. It was just that you don't read that happening sort of thing when you're playing that long position. But yeah, I have let him off a couple of times, and it's good to finally
all have
not. But
and then what happened after that?
Then I went on one of those things. I'm like, it seems like a pretty common story that someone knocks off a player like that and then goes on to play not very good in their next round.
That happens a lot. And the guy who just got beat sees you play that way in the next match, and they're like, oh my god.
Yeah. But no, so I walked into the next match. I'm like, I can't lose here. I have to. I have to give this 100% basically.
So, Dave got it.
Played a really good match against Mark Owens from Ireland, and but he did beat me. I missed a double by pretty much nothing to go 2-1 up against him, and he got that one after I missed the double and cleared off my next rack to beat me 3-1. But it was a good match and a very capable player. He played some super shots. His cue power and his timing is unreal to watch on a pool table. There's a couple of shots he played were I'd like to have a go at him myself, basically, because don't mind overplaying a shot myself. With the timing he got out of some things was...
Did he play snooker?
Super impressive. Yeah, apparently, so I've heard, second-hand information, but he's made a 1-4-6 break, a couple of centuries and stuff like that. He's used to practice with Stephen Dempsey in Ireland and stuff like that. He's but maybe not super accustomed to the pool tables sort of thing. But yeah, our matches, it basically they were just clearances. Sounds like Guy had a good match against him where it was a bit more tactical and stuff like that, but our match, the ball's just opened and we had one bad ball maybe on each out, and it was just clearances. It wasn't a lot of tactics in it, but
so I'm not too sure who's in the last 8 right now. Lucky enough, myself, Rob Bowen, Tranny's in the last 8. Who?
Yeah, he had a great match with.
Mark. Who won out of Ronnie George and Thorpe? Ronnie won that one.
Ronnie got through. Yeah, Thorpe seemed.
Obviously the winner of this, and there'll be 1 or 2 others. I haven't really looked at the draw so much or anything. So Ronnie got Thorpe. Yeah. Oh no, that was the last.
I don't know.
32 match.
Mark Owens played
not too sure.
Patrick Fanning.
Oh, okay,
I'm not sure. I think that would have been the winner of that goes in.
So this match here, 2 tournament favourites. There's actually been a number of these matchups. Probably your top, on paper, your traditional top 10 favourites. There's been a lot of them who have actually drawn each other throughout the tournament. So it's making for probably a little bit more of an interesting last 8.
Yeah, it was starting to feel nearly scripted there for a minute when I'm drawing Jake and Toby versus Sean Dempsey. And
You always get them. You always get them every. every year.
Bowen versus Scotty Parker, the doubles partners. Yeah, that's it. There's bound to be a couple of those matchups, but
Here we've got Dave Rothwell, very, very steady, very consistent. Good winner, knows how to win tournaments, knows how to win matches. And the same as Mick. I'd probably give, on any given day, probably give Mick the slight edge, but there's very minimal in it. You're talking, there's, if they were to play, 10 matches, you probably have Mick winning, 6. So there's very, very, very little in it. I didn't see the first frame. I don't know if Mick got a shot or anything, but Dave's 1-0 up. Not a super easy out here.
it takes a little bit of linking. Probably wants to move the black here to make that transition a little easier. I think he wanted a little rub there.
Felt high on the white. That looked a bit thin, but he did only need to clip it. He didn't need to move it a lot.
That thin black to get that white.
So now the issues that he's got is now they don't even transition to the black.
Yeah.
Now he's going to have to make a long sniping shot. You may as well play the one down the rail.
Up the left rail, basically. Just a little bit of stun back, try and get straight-ish to the right centre.
Yeah.
But it leaves a bad ball in the ball cluster with the reds to be transitioning to the black. But if you're straight-ish on each ball, you can make it look like an ABC out. Apart from the tricky black and this first shot, obviously. She hasn't even played position there. It was interesting. Somewhat did make sense, unless he did lay up there. Do you think that's a possibility? Yeah.
I think it's just a bit of an inner over, really.
Yeah, I just feel like you can play that shot at the pocket and basically get the same safe white, really.
Yeah.
With a chance of
still
making the clearance.
He doesn't really need
himself.
that pocket anyway.
Depending. Probably somewhat depends. He's a bit of a calculator from what I've found, Roth.
Yeah.
So it probably depends on whether that plant of the reds, the two reds touching each other, goes to the corner. He's probably looked at that and gone, well, once I've cleared that yellow, the reds are all easy. If the black doesn't go, then he's definitely sitting second favourite, and it's not exactly a super percentage black.
Yeah, it's a good pot there. Oh, he's got angle here for the nice extraction. If he can cut this red to the right middle, you just want to go full. You want to go full into that yellow. You really got to go full into that yellow and try and hold.
You don't like there is the option of the red to the left centre, and sort of stun off the top rail. That same pack.
You can do that, absolutely.
So he has looked at that, but he could be right. It just feels like the white could stop on.
No, just got into it a bit too much.
No.
You might have to play your shot now. It's getting to the point now where
that's available.
So there's
soft enough deep screw.
There's not really any good safeties. There's not any safeties here that are worthwhile playing, and you may find yourself in a worse position if you get back to the table, and that's even if you get back to the table.
You've somewhat got to have a thought in your head that you're falling into Roth's trap though by attacking here and being the first to play the black.
Oh, that's. Can he get that? Is that?
Yeah, it's cuttable.
Cuttable?
It definitely looks
well,
cuttable.
I mean, you're not.
It's running, but
you can't really not land on one of these two reds.
Yeah, it's one of them scenarios, the dream scenarios where you can't land the wrong side of both of them. Too bad.
Are you looking to, on that table right now, are you looking to eventually double the black or play it down the rail?
I think the red. It's basically the same scenario that I ran into up against Jake, basically.
Oh, he's landed on the
like to
extraction,
land real, just nice straight on that red, close
just
to
plumb.
the black, run it through, play it down the rail. But it just depends on how you're feeling a little bit. If you feel like you're knocking in the balls, you're seeing them well, your potting's precise enough, it's nice to knock them down the rail. But if you're not feeling super good, sometimes it's nice to just give that black a little rub and let luck in a little bit, because
that's actually what
your
I said.
ability's not going to 100% get you there.
I said that about one of your shots, and it might even be the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
I said, look, you can play this here. You can go for the extraction and open it if you're not feeling it, and you just want to hope for like a really easier option.
Tap-ins, basically.
And if you're feeling good, then you play it real precision. And that's what you ended up playing, it really precision.
I think
the
the
last
first time
shot.
I turned down the extraction on the
Yep.
black, where I intended to play the extraction, I've landed on. I'm like, oh, I'm just wide, jacked up. It can go wrong. I'm like, just try for the precision, basically, and then I landed. I had too much angle on the precision shot. I was basically had to play super cute not to run into the black, so it's like just run into it, basically.
That's what you got to do. Sometimes it may not be
play the card you dealt.
beautiful, but sometimes you just got to give luck a chance as well. Like sometimes if you try and play too perfect all the time, it sounds strange, but you can like never get lucky.
Yeah.
It's like you can never get lucky.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to let it fly. So that was a really important one to get there for Mick.
Yeah.
Oh. Dave will make short work of these and go 2-0 up. Very big difference, 1-1 or 2-0. So basically now for the rest of the entire match, Mick's now under pressure. 2-0 down, and only until you win, the pressure's on.
Yeah.
Mick looks like he's in full zen mode up there.
From a mental point of view as well, if Roth has played that layup, you'd think he's somewhat going to build off that as well. That he goes, look, I made the right choice there. Playing well enough, and Scary's got to somewhat got to creep into Scary's head that he's taking the bait basically. Yeah, he's slightly wrong-sided here, but probably going to leave himself, run off this side rail.
Stun out to the bulk line and then just drift up the table.
Yeah, he'd like to get his hand on the table, but it's possibly not an option here. You'd probably just rather confirm your right side of that yellow.
Yeah, so I think that's fine. I think you'll see a lot of players try and stun out to have an easier yellow, but then
to get the hand on the table.
Then ultimately you've got a longer black to
or
play.
you're the wrong side of the yellow if you get that tiny bit too much into it.
Looking at the table here, he would have liked to have been a bit closer. I really don't think he's going to miss this.
Yeah.
But it is slightly missable. Slightly.
I think the distance off the rails worked out quite nice for him. I think the queuing's
I'm talking
pretty
like
comfortable.
he's
1 in 95.
Yeah, that's in low single digits where he misses that.
But it's not like you don't see those things, so it's always bound to come into play eventually. But that's the sort of clean stuff that gets players to this level, sort of thing. I like left himself that nice distance off the rail, made sure he's the correct side of the yellow, where some players, try and cue it in that bit extra and maybe get a bit too much grip on the white. And
I think Mick needs to speed up a little bit. I think sometimes you fall into the trap of trying a little bit too hard.
Yeah.
I think he just needs to speed up a bit.
See how he goes here. A little bit of run of the balls. See if he can make it. Hasn't made a ball on this one. It's a dry break. A decent set. Tight red and yellow down the bottom there, which does make me maybe think the reds in this scenario. There's a nice red next to that red and yellow down the bottom that you should be able to clear them two bottom balls with. As long as the red, the two together, plays to that top right corner would be
hard
my
to tell on the camera, isn't
it? Yeah, it looks tight, but
sometimes you don't think it's on. They get down and just knock it straight in.
Yeah.
So Mick dry broke, did he?
Yeah,
Mick dry broke.
Yeah. Taking on a tester here in this long red to the bottom corner. I don't think there's a chance of taking on yellows, but I think it's reds. The plant looks at least creatable for those two reds stuck together.
I'd say the plant's on. It's really the key shot here, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. You do either need to land on the ball you move, or really let the white go on this one.
I try and actually not move it too much. See where his tip is there? I always feel like you're on the plant, no matter what. So if you don't quite land on the red, you've got like that long plant up the top.
Yeah,
it's
true.
not set super pretty, but
it's an awkward white.
Yeah.
Coming off that plant from down here, but yeah, it is an option.
Just got to get the rest. He's nowhere near the white. Oh,
Yeah,
see, that's
the risk you take when.
And that's what I don't like about him hitting that so hard, because you got to think all he needed to do was move the yellow out of the way of the red. That's all that needed to happen there. There wasn't any clearing of any other balls. And as long as that white sat a few more inches to the right-hand side of the screen, he had the long plant. Look, this ace is actually not so bad. I mean, just lays a snooker. Oh, that's no good. That's a what we call in the business a twitch. There's nothing else to explain that. It's just a twitch. Maybe
it's funny how tricky them shots can be at
something.
times, and how easy they are. Others, you watch other people mess them up, and it's like, no, you just like tap it. You just tap that down there, and then
on the practice.
But there is an art to it.
No one's ever done that on the practice table, have they? But sometimes, Dave Rothwell is a multiple major tournament winner in Australia, and you see him do that, and you think, God, how can you do that? Well, there's pressure. There's pressure, and he's trying to hit the white. He's trying to hit the white 2 inches, not 1 or 3, but 2.
There is a possibility that the push shot ruling of this rule set has made a difference in that shot too.
Yeah.
I think like just that thought in the back of your head, giving that shot an extra level of complexity where it's basically is the exact same shot, but there's just that tiny bit of chance you get a stupid call off getting a bad reaction off the red.
So he's just trying to do a nice little neat promotion of the yellow. Just move it 2 or 3 inches, nothing much. Well, you can screw into it hard, but I would prefer to see a neat extraction here. Too cute. See, if you hit that too hard, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
But if you hit it too soft, it's terrible. So if anything...
It's not like he didn't really hit the ball with power to the corner, but it felt like it was more of a stun rail first than yellow sort of thing than he's played the deep screw, the softer deep screw.
You think it was like a punch stun getting to it a bit?
With maybe a touch aside to make sure you get some kind of a rub off the rail. But trying to go rail first basically.
So he's obviously feeling the pressure and sometimes trying to do controlled screw shots when you're under the pump, when your backhand's a little bit twitchy.
Yeah.
But in saying that, he's knocked it in long, and he's looking good here.
Is he straight enough here? He can beat the yellow. Oh, easy. Yeah.
Almost looked like he got a kick there or something.
Towards that second yellow.
Almost looked like he got a kick.
One rail left side. Yeah, surely.
But this is the speed I would rather he play at. I would rather him play it at this speed than what he'd been doing in the previous frame or two.
Yeah, it's a clean out. It's hopefully you can build off this and we can have a good match this one.
Yeah, that's a little frustrating for Dave. He makes that snooker, and then other than a bit of luck, the Reds were just going to be sitting pretty good there for the out.
Do you think he calls his result landing up against the red any luck, or do you think that's do you think he looks at that as an error that he's played, or if
Dave? He knows he's misplayed it. I almost think he played it with right-hand side as well. If you think about it, that means if the white's going to hit the rail after any sort of extraction, it's going to kick over more to the left. And I don't think you want that. I think you wanted it more to the right. So I'm not sure. Maybe he had to play it with side, I'm not sure.
In me playing it, I'm playing bottom rail, then into the yellow, and probably trying to, like, you want to catch the yellow thin, but there's always that bit of hesitancy that if you miss it, you've missed your opportunity basically, which makes it a tricky shot. Where catching it that bit fuller. But I think I play it pretty similar to him, but I maybe would have played for that, as I said, the bounce off that bottom rail and just get the white out, sort of thing, not stuck low in case you get a bad result, snooker behind the yellow or anything. It's another one. Another black off the break.
It's been a lot.
And red potted this time.
See, this one actually could be important to try and get the black. Make sure the black gets on the spot because maybe a ball or two will be on or not on.
Who broke that one? Sorry.
Dave broke.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's an error in the rule set. I think potting the black off the break should count as a ball potted, although obviously it does have to be re-spotted.
Well,
but I don't see why it wouldn't count as a ball potted, where he has potted a red this scenario, so it doesn't come into play. But the last one they did, I think that probably should be looked at.
I've never actually even thought about that.
Like the black's the hardest ball on the table to pot off the break. So if you've potted it off the break, why shouldn't you keep potting?
That's
basically?
a fair.
Why shouldn't you keep shooting?
That's a fair argument on that one. Yeah.
Jake had one against me in that match as well, and I didn't think a lot of it at the time, but I was this morning while I was heading here, I was basically saying that because they were telling me a story about how it come up the other day, and it was someone, a few people called the wrong call, and that was a bit of a debate.
Right.
But yeah, it's definitely, if you pot only the black, doesn't count as a ball potted, re-spotted, opposing plays turnover shot. But if you pot it and another ball, the ball is the colour is a ball potted and black is re-spotted.
Yeah, I think if I was deciding on that rule, and if you put that to me, I can't think of a reason why I would say that's why. Like if you said nah, let's just keep it how it is, and you said why, I wouldn't have a good answer for you. It'd just be because that's how it's always been. But I think on thinking about it, there's something about breaking, getting the black in and getting re-spotted, and then the other guy comes to the table. If no other ball goes in, it's almost a little bit unsatisfying.
Yeah.
Like in some other rules of what they do overseas, you win the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Interesting one.
Yeah, so this frame here could be looking like
that red up the top.
A good one.
How does he get there from here?
He's just put that there, basically. I'm not sure if he might have played, I wasn't paying a lot of attention. I think he played a plant, maybe just wanted that little bounce off the top rail to leave it somewhat over that top left pocket, but hasn't got the bounce. Straight on this as well. Straight on this red to the...
So he pots this red to the middle. Is he going to be too thin on that? The red that he's closest to now, he's going to be maybe too thin on it to be able to screw up the table?
It's a lot of traffic, yeah.
Or can he sort of like top off the rail and come out? Hard to tell if it's straight or not. He only needs a fraction of angle to be able to top off that rail and come out to a straighter shot and then sort of like screw the white ball up the table.
He does have the option to screw back here somewhat through the yellow, basically, to play that red.
Hampered queuing, not easy to get the top spin.
Yeah. I thought he was slightly over the side of the yellow, but he's more over the centre than I thought. It's a great shot.
Yeah.
Would have liked a little more, but
I tell you, just another roll.
Yeah.
Oh, just another roll.
Can still play this super deep screw to beat that yellow, or at least sort of a half ball.
Do you think he's got to just miss the middle pocket yellow? See where he's aiming now?
There is the option.
As long as you just miss that. You have a natural tendency to want to play this with side, but I think on this is the time you can't use side.
Yeah, you've got a screw to beat the yellow.
Yeah,
and you don't want any extra angle than what you've manufactured. Yeah,
it's like a punch stun.
True.
Yeah, I played a terrible shot against Gus, and then I looked up at the big screen 30 seconds, a minute later, and I got to see it. I got to see it again. It was terrible. I was hoping the screen would be different. Are you in the A Pikey? Oh, Kingsbury. Yep.
Made it worthwhile. His trip from WA. It's a bit keen to get all the way over here, but
he's a good kid.
Yeah, good player.
Well, he's just not gotten into that. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Well, so you'll take it.
Alex Kingsbury beating Paul Pike. What's the score there, Pikey? 4-1. Yeah. Yeah, he has looked like he's hitting a good ball from what I've seen, Kingsbury. So good to see some representatives from around Australia.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying before, you used to have a lot more of a South Australian crew come up that just
Yeah, it has tamed down. I did
seems to
realise
be
that
lacking
early,
that a bit,
early
yeah.
in this tournament.
I think it's just Dave and Colin Lataris.
Yeah.
Big shot this. Oh, hang on. Ooh. Oh, is that in off or is it too? Is that thin?
I think it's thin. I think you catch
I
that
think it's
bottom rail. I think it's not. Yeah, the in-off's
Let's see.
somewhat the least of your worries on this one.
I'm looking at the
I
table.
think because all the top players screw off these basically to the side rail, where I do like to read when you can to play that. Just
I reckon it's.
just thin enough bottom.
I reckon he
catch
gets
that
this
bottom
about
rail.
two out of 3.
Yeah, it's tricky, but the yellow obviously adding some complexity to it. No, you're right. Oh, it's a great effort and a great shot. Good to play that thin side of the bag as well, so you know question of the white. But I think even if you play that thick side of the bag, I think you're still catching that bottom jaw.
3-1 to the Roth. I think he's won this tournament before. I think he's won it quite a while ago. He made the semis last year, so you know he's no stranger to running deep in these tournaments and winning them.
Have you had some good matches today then?
Yeah, I'm playing better as it's going on. Yesterday was terrible. I got through in a 3-way playoff for 1 spot to qualify.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't played since Nationals, and it's
yeah.
I thought I thought I'd be able to kind of do better than what I could, even on the lack of practice.
Yeah, you feel like it's a tricky. This is being a high entry comp like Geelong is and like Berry is. Like you sort of once you've sort of learned the game enough, you feel like you can get away with a lot on the Saturday sometimes.
Yeah,
but there is them times where you can't.
I think in the old rules, I much prefer these rules for the record, way more.
Yeah.
But I think in the old rules, I could have fallen into. I could have done a bit more grinding and just fallen back on my natural safety shot selection and just. But with these rules, you kind of put on the spot. You got to.
You have to perform.
You got to make shots and pots.
Yeah.
And I couldn't even remember how to play the game.
Yeah.
So I'm lucky to be here, but I've worked my way through I've had a bit of a hard. I've had to play Tem and Gus, so two hard matches and a few tournament favourites.
I did hear about that.
And so I've had to earn it a bit, and I'm feeling better and playing better as the tournament's going on. So
yeah. Do you find that? Because I found that sometimes you graze through those early rounds, and sometimes you get deeper in the comp sort of thing, and then it tends to be like the match that I feel like I've played my best. All of a sudden, I'm playing a player, of the caliber of you guys, and it's like I've actually played my best match, but I've lost, sort of thing. like you've grazed through all these other rounds, just getting let off, played okay, but then you're starting to feel good. You run into that good player, but you play good, they play good, and it's just a matter of who's got that gotten away with that frame.
Not quite getting those second chances.
Yeah, but yeah, it's been a funny weekend for me in that same sort of thing because coming off the off season, I probably have been a bit lazy, haven't played as much as usual, not really getting into any leagues or anything, and getting punished for it a little bit. It feels like given those extra 3 opportunities per frame, but. Somehow I got away with it yesterday and only dropped 1 frame for the day. So that's the other side of it. It's like I feel like I've played better than that and not qualified here before.
Yeah,
it's just
exactly.
About where you land and on what day and who makes the balls against you. And
sometimes you can get away with a ton of mistakes, and sometimes you can't get away with 1.
Yeah.
This is a very tight shot here. That's a really good shot. That's actually a really good shot.
That's a nice gap to pick. He's got to be very happy with that.
That's one of the best shots of the match. It may look sort of like he's just
pretty basic.
Come up to the table.
So
you got
to stand the wrong way either side on that.
He's got half a handprint to land on there, and the reason why he couldn't play this bottom one first, to generate the power to run around off 2 angles and up for that red that he just knocked in. If he knocks that in, the white's going to arc before it goes forward, and that means it's going to hit the yellow, so he can't hit it hard. So this is where this is a little bit tricky. he wants to sort of swing around the angles, but he can't hit it too hard, so he might try and do it with a lot of side.
I think it is. Like I don't think the yellow really comes into play unless you've hit it too good.
Well, I
think
you got to hit it crisp with a lot of side, or do something else. Hitting that yellow is really bad.
He might be a little too.
I think he's
straight,
going to try
but
and
it
screw
feels to me
back.
like he can stun.
Oh, do you hold on the yellow and play the black to the top
Oh.
right? It's just too thin for that, I think. Well,
Yeah.
you know what?
Yeah, he probably hasn't timed that really nice though. I
Didn't
don't
get
think.
through
I think he definitely.
Well, he's got a shot on it. It's not.
Unless he was trying to arc around the yellow and then screw just one rail, side rail. But
I think he was trying to hold on the yellow more.
yeah, that's a. Whoa,
Looks
not quite.
wide.
Nah. Looked okay, but yeah.
Has it blocked the yellow to the top left to just apply just a little bit of pressure? I think it has.
Yeah, I think there's a gap that you can cover the black with the yellow, but in this rule set,
Can't really tell.
It's not as good a play. Still some advantage. I find it funny how much people carry on about a ball over the bag is so horrible for you in this rule set. Like obviously it doesn't have the value of world rules.
There are situations where it's very helpful.
But yeah, to me it's like some skill shots aren't really available. Some are super low percentage. So when I put a ball over the pocket, sometimes I'm like, well, that gets me back. Like,
yes,
that pretty much gets me back to the table. Unless he plays some super 10% shot, then I'm basically coming back.
Sometimes a ball over a hole,
Yeah.
you live to fight another day.
Yeah.
I'm going to touch the table again.
Yeah,
I'm not sure in what capacity.
Yeah,
but
it'll be where he leaves me, but can he leave me bad enough that it doesn't work? But it's funny because, like, somewhat the danger of the in-off does disappear when they're trying to, cannon your red over the pocket. But it's funny because I just feel like all the same safeties to leave you in that same spot are still they're always available. Just nobody played them because there wasn't the benefit of potting your ball over the pocket, sort of thing. If that makes any sense. Got a nice angle here to come off the top rail.
Dave's up 3-1.
Tricky pot off the rail there, but I'm sure he'd be happy to be there.
Well, he's landed on his only bad ball. Now, other than something horrible going wrong, Dave should put these away and go 4-1 up, and that's the win into the quarterfinals. Mick, now knowing that he has no more say over his fate in this match while Dave's at the table. Jesus.
Maybe a tiny bit high on this ball. On this yellow to the bottom right corner. Shouldn't cause him a world of hurt if you play it well enough that you can get back somewhat straight on that yellow to the centre. Can take your medicine and play the yellow high as well. Has options. Yeah, he's probably not wrong. The ball he's looking at actually, now that I look at it again.
Drop this one in the middle.
Yeah, it felt like you're playing for the bottom ball, I thought, but now where he's landed, he's just slightly awkward on it, where you actually have to play a shot, and you shouldn't. In these scenarios with balls sitting out in the open like this, you feel like you shouldn't have to play a shot.
Yeah. You feel it should all be just unmissable.
If you have to play any sort of decent shot, then you've obviously done something wrong. So that's why he's elected to probably just drop that in rather than play what was originally the links for me. Options here too. How do you play this one, Robbo?
Well, it looks like it's thin enough to avoid the yellow off one rail, and you play the top yellow to the left middle.
To the top, to the left centre, yeah.
But I feel like you would have already done it if it was
my
that
first
simple.
thought, but there is the option to drop it and play the
Drop
yellow
it in,
to the
play
top,
the yellow
to the top
right. Yeah.
I was just checking whether I was being ridiculous thinking you'd play that yellow to the left centre.
I feel like it's like one or two rails yellow to left middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure whether it was one of those ones where you think you're doing all that, think you've got to do all that, and then they just play tap-ins basically. But
so Dave's had to work a bit here. He's He's had to play, I don't know all his matches, and I'm just talking about the traditional tournament favourites. He's had to play Joel and Michael Scarey on his way to the last 8. Yeah, good win, Dave, into the last 8. Mick, last 16. Bad luck. All right, that's it for me. I'll see you guys on the table at maybe some point.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys.